Oops. As normal, I'm late because I wanted to finish eating a tiny bit of granola bar. Boy, did I... I keep on forever... You know, a couple weeks ago I screwed up my sleep schedule. Like, both for videos and for other things going on in life. Where's my game? There's my game. And that has constantly pushed me to, like... You know, my normal situation on the weekends is sometimes staying up till, like, 3, 4 a.m. finishing a video. But that's like fine because that's when like my brain kind of feels awake and like active anyways. It's normal. It's okay. But I was up until 7 a.m. last night, and it wasn't really, just to be clear, finishing the video. The Sean Yu video. Part of it was like I didn't finish that video until like 5:30. I finished editing at like 5:30 ish, maybe. No, I finished editing at like 5 a.m. but it took longer than normal to make the thumbnail, because of various reasons. That thumbnail took a long time. There was so many parts of that thumbnail. I thought it was one of my better thumbnails I made. I will admit. Like, here, let me. I also added to it just a little bit ago. Here, let me show it. Let me break down the parts of this thumbnail without like breaking down without getting too lost in the process of how I decided, because this is a large part of how I decided how to like make this thumbnail is a big part of the time it takes to make a thumbnail. Thankfully, it does not take as long as editing does for me anymore, but it has in the past. This is definitely not the longest I've spent on a thumbnail, but that's because I've just found shortcuts and ways of getting better at making these things. And I tend to try to keep my process simple. This is like overly dramatic music for what I'm saying. Thank you. Like I use paint.net, not because like it's a super robust software, but because it's very lightweight, and functions well enough with some minor add-ons. And it loads faster, has less like complexity than something like GIMP or Photoshop. But anyways, like let me just Control Z, show the layers here. So background layer, that's fairly simple. So one thing, I added Iansan right here, which, you know, Iansan just peeking out, but that Iansan image was this, and you know, this whole this whole thing, and then this arm was peeking out behind Cloud Retainer, and I thought that didn't look very good. You didn't even see Iansan? Well, that's because I only updated it like 30 minutes ago. So, I originally intended to put Iansan on the thumbnail, but when I was making this at 6 a.m., I forgot. So, anyways, so does it have good background remover tools? No. It definitely does not. I use another piece of software for background removal. So anyways, I actually, to be clear, I should actually look into see if anyone has made a good add-on for like a more modern add-on for background removing. But anyways, this right was peeking out like over here, and that was super ugly. So, Iansan is a little cursed. Look, you don't... If it's not showing... Wait! Ah, crap! It was showing over here. Ah, frick me. Oh, gotta fix that. Sorry, the live thumbnail fixing. This is not my intention, but I was just showing it off because I was, like, slightly proud of this thumbnail. And then... Oops, I left some garbage showing still. Anyways, so there she is. But I had to erase half of her existence because otherwise there'd be a big weight over here and then that over there that I just erased and some stuff here. So anyway, we'll upload that edit fixed version. Probably nobody noticed that, but it was pretty ugly looking. No, we're gonna explore the volcano. Don't worry. I'll explain the title in a little bit. But like, anyways, so this whole layering was like kind of took me a while to figure out, because it took me a long time to figure out how I wanted to layer this, because it was just it was taking up too much of like the space, this text. And like this is a very busy thumbnail, but that's on purpose. So anyways, like all the different components, like I separated out the words and then decided to layer them separately, and I purposely decided to have this overlaying, which I thought made it have like a good bit of depth, because a problem I was having is that the original version like looked like this. Oops, not like that. Like this, but with a little bit of different repositioning, to be clear, and that just didn't look very good, right? Hence what led me to do this. Oops, there we go. And I thought that looked a lot better. But then of course you have, you have the birds in the corner, and then you have Cloud Retainer, and you have Iansan, and then you have the little OP in the background, which is just a simple overlay effect. Yeah, so go back. There we go. And then I'm going to save this because I need to fix that briefly. Give me a second. Didn't realize I made that error. But yeah, anyways, this one took longer than I normally take recently to make thumbnails, but I thought it was a pretty nice looking thumbnail. Anyways, graphic design is his passion. Not really. It's more like graphic design is something I've vibed my way through to be able to occasionally make something nice looking. That's what I, specifically in the context of my Genshin thumbnails. If someone was to come to me and be like, hey, can you make me a thumbnail for this? I'd probably be like, probably not. I'm too used to like my process for making thumbnails, right? But anyways, I find it kind of weird that the DPS Cloud Retainer video is performing. It seems like right now it's performing better than the Iansan video. It has a little bit more dislikes, not that much more, but it has more dislikes for whatever reason. Anyways, it makes me sad that like I wish people were more interested in DPS Iansan than they were in DPS Cloud Retainer. But it's 5-star bias. That's all it is. It's just people being biased towards 5 stars. But 5 stars tend to be more boring to do things with in the gameplay than 4 stars. So I don't know. It's just that's like, it's just my own personal interests in what I enjoy the most in Genshin are somewhat at odds with what other people's are, and that's fine. That's my job as a content creator, to muddle through. Anyways, let's actually get into video game content. I fixed my thumbnail. Bam. So, haven't had a chance to check out the VOD and C6 Iansan. What was the verdict? The verdict on C6 Iansan. We're on Poems only right now. The verdict. Oh, speaking of it, I didn't even think about this. Ah, crap. Okay, I think we're gonna finish that on Poems only. Okay. You know what? No, this technically, this counts as farming. This counts as exploration for a plunger, just like we're gonna do on my main account. And when I jump over to my main account, I'll explain what I mean by exploring for a plunger. For a plunge DPS. Chung-Yun got the views because of Shalonen. Oh yeah, yeah. I don't know necessarily just on that, but also just because Chung-Yun is like a relatively memed on character that I think helped him. But anyways, clearly for 4 stars, videos, I just need to say, like I had the thought that maybe, but this would have required, I considered changing the title to this, but this would have required, in my opinion, saying some different things in the video and formatting the concept of the video slightly differently while recording. So I chose not to, because I felt like it would just, I felt like it was clickbaity. But the consideration is like, maybe I should change the format for like 4-star DPSing, like DPS Iansan, to something like, is Iansan a meta DPS? Or sorry, can Iansan be a meta DPS? Is something I should mess with as a video concept, because I feel like calling 4 stars meta, even with as wishy-washy a term as meta is a way to get people to watch more as far as the Genshin community goes. Because people say they don't care about meta, but then they actually do. So, anyways, Iansan is a stronger DPS than C6 Ayato, and you still wouldn't be wrong. I mean, yeah, potentially. So, anyways, yeah, the yada yada. I guess we're exploring for 2 plunge DPSs today. What I want to do is I want to finish leveling Iansan and polearms only. And then we can actually test very briefly. There's plenty of other things to test on polearms only. I have tested a little bit thus far. I haven't done that much testing with the Sino variant, but I have tested a bunch of the Raiden, and I still need to play the Shenhe Rosaria Xiangling team, which is going to be a little bit sus because of, you know, Iansan. Like, it's going to be a lot less survivable than the Zhongli variant, but I don't mind having a higher power variant of that team. If I was playing on a normal account, Bennett would, for this team, Bennett instead of Zhongli would be the obvious choice. You can snapshot on Xiangling, snapshot on Rosaria, then you on-field Shenhe, quick swap to Rosaria to do 2 skills per rotation, 2 skills per rotation on her. I really like this team core dynamic, the Shenhe, Xiangling, Rosaria dynamic. I played it on my main account with Bennett. I like it a lot. Iansan, this is one of those cases where, like, Iansan versus Bennett is probably pretty noticeable because she's a lot less of a unit that can keep you alive. But I'm still going to try it anyways in this account because, again, snapshot, and even regardless of snapshotting, they should actually be pretty okay at keeping up the buff because of the fact, if the snapshotting wasn't relevant, because of the fact that, like, movement ability on skill, and then it's quick swap, it's relatively free to spend time dodging. So, like, this team should actually keep up Iansan's buff pretty significantly. So the idea would be, you know, snapshot the buff on Xiangling, Rosaria, have Shenhe buff going, on-field Shenhe a little bit with the buff from Iansan in order to increase the value of her quills for Rosaria. And, yeah. Just realized how crazy Effie is for this account. She's not that crazy in the context of full Hydro Cryo teams. I'm actually... Because, like... Effie on this, to be clear, Effie on this, in this team, in place of either Rosaria, is probably an upgrade. like, as far as increasing this team's damage potential, as I think it would be sad to replace Rosaria. I need to take a drink of water. 1 second. God dang it! I'm not gonna be getting enough sleep. This was what my throat is starting like today. Anyways, Rosaria, like, the Escoffier is overpowered. the reason Escoffier is a upgrade for this account is because she's broken. Yeah, like, I don't know. I don't really like the fact that Escoffier should be a humongous upgrade. She should be a really big upgrade over Rosaria in this team. And this is not a freeze team, right? Even though, like, oh, Escoffier is a freeze character. Like, but anyways, if you replace Iansan with Escoffier in this team and then replace Xiangling with Candace in order to get, like, the full Red Shred buff, is that better than doing, like, Melt with Shenhe? Either with triple cryo, with Escoffier, like, that'll be interesting. I have no idea what's going to happen there. Escoffier, Shenhe, Rosaria cryo application together might be enough to, like, keep up for Xiangling Pyra application. I'm not kidding. It probably isn't. Like, it'll probably, like, get some melts on Rosaria or on Xiangling, and then it'll transition to getting melts on other characters. Either way, I suspect that will actually be the strongest case for Escoffier in this account. I hope she gets nerfed, but, you know, no. I don't hope she gets nerfed. I want Escoffier to get reworked. I want her kit reworked, not nerfed. There's a difference. But anyways, sorry, distracted. We'll see how this team is, though, before Escoffier releases. If Escoffier wasn't coming out next patch, by the way, I guarantee you I'd be probably saying, F it, I'm gonna go for Iansan more Iansan constellations. Finding out that Iansan, at least for Raiden's initial hit, her C6 can buff Raiden's initial hit and the duration extension. Like I kind of really kind of want Iansan C6 now more than I originally did, but it's fine. It's not that much of an improvement, I want to emphasize. As far as Iansan constellations go, my overall vibe was correct in that C2 is the smart stopping point. I'll try to get more copies of her in the future. But the main thing that I think I was wrong with my guess about Iansan was that she was better than I expected at C0. And some of her constellations gave, in a couple contexts, more improvement than I thought they would. But I felt like mostly that was because of how much better she was at C0 in some contexts than I thought she was going to be. So, yeah. Anyways. Let's, on polearms only here, let's craft our resin. Oh yeah, I was messing around with Resin build. Because for the first time ever, because we have a Bennett for polearms only, I have actually felt like it's worth it to use Engulfing Lightning on Resin. I know. Crazy. Actually insane. All it took was Bennett 2. All it took was Bennett 2 to convince me to actually use Engulfing on her. Wow. Because with Engulfing, on a normal build, with this high investment, these don't really matter. But with C3 Raiden, yep, Engulfing is better enough to, like, peel me off of Staff of Scarlet Sands. It's the end of the world. I know. I know. This is the build I currently settled on, which is slightly unsatisfying. It's either this one, or I believe the only difference is a different timepiece. If I switch to this can get bigger numbers, but it's more inconsistent. Like, it's extremely similar. When I was checking on Akasha, this is like a top 6%. They're both top 6% builds on Akasha. But they the other one is slightly better just because of the crit rate, and missing crits on Raiden feels bad, so I was just like, okay, let's air towards this. I am like very close to potentially the ability to use a crit damage circlet on Raiden on Engulfing and get her to like 170 crit damage with like over 70% crit rate. That would be my ideal. I think if I can have a 70 crit rate, I'll run something slightly imbalanced if I can get up to 170 crit damage. But it basically, from what I can tell, is going to require getting a onset circlet that's really good. So I guess I'm farming emblem again. I did strongbox for some emblem to solve this problem, or I either need a circlet that's really good, or I actually need a flower that has like this amount of crit rate but also has a bunch of crit damage. Like if this ER was crit damage and if I had like a 15 crit rate emblem flower with like, you know, 2 rolls of crit damage, or just 1 roll of crit damage, honestly, that could enable me to use an off-piece circlet, crit damage circlet, like this piece, for example, and allow me to get a better build. But anyways, this is a very good build. I'm going to show you briefly. Trust me, it's more than good enough. I like we are full on in min-maxing territory. That doesn't matter. I can tell you Iansan is quite a significant upgrade for Arlecchino's damage. Also, as much as I think it would be funny to farm, I don't know if we're going to make this comparison this stream. As much as I think it would be funny to compete with #1 Shao with Ziox on this account, the fact I was kind of hoping that this cryo set was going to be for, you know, a cryo polearm character coming out, but it's not. And I don't really need, to be clear, that doesn't mean I need to farm. Oh, I have maxed out stuff, whatever. Remind me later. This does not mean like I need to farm more golden troop. I actually think I have good golden troop pieces available for Escoffier for this account. But I actually kind of think I want more emblem pieces for Raiden now. I want to farm more emblem again instead of farming the plunge set, because especially after Escoffier's release, I'm like 90% confident that Shao on VV is going to be better than the plunge set. Because Xiao's best team is going to become Xiao, Iansan, Escoffier, and then either Rosaria or Shenhe. I'm not lying. I'm sorry. It's just the way it is. And because of so much of that team's damage going to be... Actually, wait. Instead of Rosaria, might actually be Xiangling. Instead of... Because melting on Xiangling / Escoffier, probably very good. Either of those contexts, actually even more so with the Xiangling Escoffier context. I'm very confident VV is even with this artifact set releasing, I'm quite confident that VV is still his best artifact set. I have a relatively similar like investment VV build compared to this 4-piece plunge set build. What if farm plunge set and strongbox emblem? That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do for now, because I'm interested in still trying to get a better build in this. Like, I'm not that far away from having a much more competent. Like, this is usable. This is very good. I just need a good timepiece and a decent feather. Like, a double crit feather and a different timepiece. Although, like, I kind of actually need the ER right now on this account. Like, this amount of ER is, I think, near the bare minimum for solo Animo Xiao, which is rough. it's Xiao was rough on a polearm only account still, even with Iansan. Like, I was kind of hoping Iansan would buff him more than she did. You already have a set for him? Yeah, we crafted a goblet. And it rolled... Well. Yeah. It's my best goblet for him. Because on-set goblets go burr. So anyways, we're just domain farming here. So this is not going to be doing consistent rotations. I put Xiangling on Fav because the idea is... Sure. The idea is Xiangling on Fav can allow more consistent, because like the main issue I was having is if I want to snapshot the buff on Xiangling from Iansan, then there's a minor problem of keeping up the buff for this initial big hit, right? And being able to just use Xiangling on Fav, and then if I was actually able to do sustained rotation, she wouldn't have energy problems here. It's just domain problem. Then I have found I don't really have to worry about things, and I don't have to press her E. Not that her E isn't necessarily worth it still, because, like, you know, the Pyro Red Shred from Globa and the little, like, pepper that spawns could buff right in the next rotation kind of thing. But, anyways. Why not using Veressa? Well, right now I'm on polearms only. So, that would be why. But yeah. Riding can get a lot more damage now. Not that she was unusable before. Here, let me leave the domain. I'll show you a run or two with Raiden's previous strongest team on polearms only. For seeing the biggest personal damage number for her, right? To show you how much Iansan does for her.
This time?
There's a slight... Oh, there's this... Okay, this is a slightly unfavorable comparison, technically, but it doesn't really matter. Toma is on Noblesse. Xiangling is also on Noblesse. Toma could be on, like, 4-piece scroll here, I guess, technically. Or Xiangling could be on scroll for buffing potential. This is not 100% fair to Toma. You could get slightly more Raiden damage out. Also, I don't have energy. Fantastic. Domain farming problems. Alright. There we go. We got maximum buffs up. Yeah. Like, we get... What is that? We get up to, like, 400k damage. Is what I've seen with Iansan. Iansan at level 6 burst, by the way. So safe to say it's like a 40%-ish damage improvement, I think. And in practice, it's definitely enough of a damage improvement for Raiden to take her like the difference is like in Abyss that I can take this team cannot easily like kill the first enemy in the first chamber, the like whatever the alien orb creature is, and then also the lectors. Like it can't get to like the lector shield phase in one rotation with Toma, whereas with Iansan they can quite easily get to the lector shield phase in one rotation. So it's a definitely significant difference maker, and just in case it's not abundantly obvious. Bennett 2 on polearms only. I honestly think I was looking at it before, and this might have been the case honestly before Iansan's release. Oh, sorry, hybrid Raiden habits. This might have been the case before Iansan's release. I think of like the only restricting yourself to a certain weapon type challenges there are. I think polearms only is officially the easiest, and I don't even think it's close. And the reason for that is it has so many better options for like DPS units, and now also has very, very healthy options for buffer options, and has element coverage in all situations that like I have found Candace to be far more than usable enough for the different situations that need hydro. Is there rare situations that are kind of challenging with the account? Yeah, kind of. But like, how is sword not the easiest? That's what I thought originally too. I thought that for a long time. But honestly, let's look at swords. Not here. Let's look at swords for a little bit. Let's look at swords only. Right. So like, oh, swords has Farina. Swords has Bennett. Why is it not showing all characters? Isn't there missing characters there? There's not. Never mind. I'm being stupid. Oh, Traveler is not showing up here. That's why. That's why I was getting confused. Don't forget the Travelers exist. The Travelers. So yeah, like Shilonen. Oh, Kazuha. Oh, Bennett. Oh, Farina. Except, who are your sword DPSs? Who can utilize Bennett on a sword only account?
Ow. Where did that come from?
Clorinda a little bit? But you're not doing Clorin Chevre's teams. And like, not normally. Pyro Traveler, yeah. Ayato a little bit. But like, Ayato is not as strong as any of the potential, like, your options for actually making compelling teams on a sword only account are less compelling for getting big damage. Like, less ways of scaling. I'm not saying there's not a lot of methods. I'm not saying it'd be hard. I still think swords is almost assuredly the second easiest. But like, a fully invested polearm account has options for Sino teams. Emily's an incredibly strong option. Arlecchino is Arlecchino. We have a Bennett available. A Bennett who synergizes with Chevreuse. And there's 100 different pyro polearms in the game. And now Iansan is another option for Electro in Chevreuse teams to make even more Chevreuse teams possible. And then Escoffier releasing, and we don't even need to talk about her. Like, I don't know. This account just has so little downside, other than like your Dendro application options are not that great. But at the same time, having like Nahida is not nearly as important anymore, because like, while Hyperbloom teams are still pretty good, I think people for some reason think it's like they're bad now, when they're not. They just haven't changed that much. I don't know, right? Like there is so much high potential for like good synergy teams with polearms only, and Chevreuse, in my opinion, was the actual tipping point. Like I maybe, if I had seriously thought about it back when Chevreuse released, I think you could have made the argument that Chevreuse's release made polearms only the easiest challenge account. So, anyways, Escoffier is said to be a buffer for Skirk. Oh boy, Bodies, you know Look, I don't know what you've seen, right? She's a bit better than just being a buffer for Skirk. That's for sure. But we'll see if she gets changes. I don't feel like having another yap about Escoffier right now. Rip Shenhe forever bench. No, I think Shenhe. Well, I don't know. It's possible that Rosaria Escoffier combo might end up being stronger than Shenhe Escoffier combo. But I think there's going to be more reasons to use Shenhe on a polearm only account. With her release. So, anyways, yeah, I just like I think polearms only takes longer to get to the investment level because you can get a couple key sword units on a sword only account and start having like pretty good team options. But then the higher investment you go, the more the more units you have on a polearm only account, the more I think polearms only pulls ahead is my overall vibe. But yeah, I don't know. I think polearms only, with Iansan in particular, with Bennett too, for a polearm only account, is like, yeah, polearms only is just the easiest now. So, anyways, Claymore is definitely the hardest. Anyways, let's go get some rocks and let's see what Raiden gets to. So she got what 390,000 in that domain. I think we saw with oh, we gotta switch Iansan back with Iansan at level 70 with a level 6 burst. So we'll finish this briefly and then we'll go on to my main account.
Let's get started.
I want to get the Ringle Dingles. I need one more Ringle Dingle on polearms only to complete the Ringle Dingle farming. And that's not all. I'm gonna do more exploration in the future past that, but you know. Yes, I saw the leaks about IT giving sanctifying elixirs.
Let's finish this next time.
I suspect this means that theater is going to become harder. One, because it's already harder to get the stars than it is to not. Because, like, we haven't had to care about the stars up until this point in time, right? And at a baseline, having the Primogem rewards being no stars, and then stars means getting things like elixirs and artifact XP is, I think, fine. I'm fine with that at a baseline. Like letting there actually be a reason to get the stars in theater is good. I just suspect it may be coming from a place of not Mihoyo wanting to reward players, but more because they want to even more push people to pull more characters, and instead of just pulling more characters, they want to even more force you to have them really strong. So I don't know. Anyways, I think it's probably a good change, but I also bet it means we're gonna see harder and harder theaters. That's my vibe. It's not a Cryodendro reaction. The Cryodendro thing is a Cryodendro buff, where theater gives you buffs based on like having those elements together. It's just them giving a buff based on having Dendro and Cryo on the enemy at the same time, which is kind of a reaction, I guess you could argue. It's not really a reaction. But anyways, I'd be down with them making a... Actually, no. I don't know if I would. I know it might be a little bit of a hot take. I don't know if I am down with it. One of the synergies with Cryo and Dendro is the fact that it doesn't react together. Like, so many people don't realize that not having a reaction can be a synergy unto itself as far as team building utility. You know what? I think Kachina marks things on the map, doesn't she? What do you mean I can't configure my party? Oh, freaking Night Soul State. So, do you think Chef can consistently melt without burning? Yeah. Rosaria can. And Sheffy has the same application rate as Rosaria, just longer. So, yes. Can Rosaria? Yes. Then Sheffy can. I'll just put Kachina here, I think. Where's Kachina?
Another chance to.
Exploration passive go.
Right here.
Cons for Effie are we going for? I think I'll go for signature weapon over. Well, I don't know. We'll see what happens. With the Iansan releasing, honestly, like part of my reasoning for going for Constellations before was just having the resources for it. And what other option do I have for making teams stronger in polearms only, if not going for Constellations? But now that Bennett 2 exists, and I don't have C6, I am kind of inclined towards trying to save up some surplus resources for Bennett 2. Constellations. Iansan's Constellations. I don't know why I keep on saying Bennett 2. I don't know, I just think it's funny to say Bennett 2, I guess, but anyways. Point being, I think Effie's weapon will be more significant on a polearm only account than FEC1, which only gives crit damage to cryo units specifically. But at the same time, maybe I will end up enjoying the triple cryo teams more than I expect. Or maybe, or not. I can technically do more than triple cryo, right? I can do 4 cryo units. And I can get 60% physical crit damage. My. Wait. Is Effie giving 60% crit damage to cryo damage, or is Effie giving 60% crit damage to cryo units with her C1? Because even without superconduct, that would mean with Mika, that's 120% crit damage for like physical Rosaria. And I don't have C5 Rosaria yet. But C5 Rosaria would be potentially more impactful there. That might actually be a real team, I'm not kidding. Let me check quick. I don't remember the phrasing or C1, but anyways, I think I'll go for weapon over C1 most likely. No, it says cryo damage. It says cryo damage. Lame. See, Mihoyo hates fun. They still don't want. They are like, oh no, if we make her C1 give crit damage just to cryo units rather than cryo crit damage, people like Saluda might use Mika in a full cryo team to get 120% crit damage for physical damage, and we cannot let people get more than 3 damage with physical damage. And also, yeah, that means no Eula buff with C1. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Even more so, that leans me towards weapon over C1. I don't know. She's gonna be like, if she releases as she currently is, she's gonna be grossly overpowered. Regardless. Even on an account without Farina. So like, freaking enemies, go away. Even on an account without Farina, I think. Normal text. I think she will be so strong that I think C1 is going to be very unnecessary. Although in the specific context, I will say in the specific context. Oh, I crafted too many of those. That's funny. In the specific context of the Candice Rosaria Shenhe Escoffier team, or the context of. Wait, I have to go this way. Or the context of, sorry, I can compute with my brain shortly here. The Xiangling variant instead of Candice, right? Which is less red shred, but you know, pyro strong, melt strong. So I think the value of melt might be significantly higher than the value of the extra red shred and locking the team to that. But anyway, outside of the context of those triple cryo teams with Shenhe, I don't know if the cryo crit damage is that relevant. So, yeah. Anyways, we'll find out. Whatever Escofia's kit ends up being, she will probably be pretty strong on his account. I hope she gets reworked a little bit. Anyway, still one more.
Stay out of my way.
I think it's way too early to make assumptions about if Shenhe will be good with Skirk. The more damage instances that Shenhe or Skirk does, the less the synergy with Shenhe might be. But in Escoffier teams in particular, expect Shenhe to be a very compelling option. Because even if you run out of buff stacks on Shenhe pretty quickly, doing triple cryo with Shenhe, and this is what I've said before in the past, right? And this is one of the most valuable things about Escoffier, and this is why, like, I don't think she needs to, like, I don't think it's that bad that Escoffier does as much damage as she deals in a freeze context specifically. I just think that she does as much damage as she deals potentially outside of the team context she's, you know, meant to be the strongest in, is a bit silly, is my overall vibe. So I think she needs a kit rework to, not that like she should do 0 damage outside of freeze context, but like I think she needs a kit rework to at least more incentivize the freeze teams, right? Make her more designed around the freeze reaction, just like Emily is designed around the burning reaction. You don't need to like have full burning teams with Emily, but you need to think about, you know, the mechanics and like how often you're burning, like determining how much your damage output on Emily is. But anyways, yes, Escoffia's cryo application is good. She will be a option for enabling melt, like on Arlecchino, for example. I haven't done calcs on it, but depending on your weapon and build option, I think if you have a crit rate weapon, it's a little bit less likely this is the case, but depending on your artifacts and build option, I think Arlecchino, Effie, Sitlolly, Bennett, or Iansan might be Arlecchino's best team. I haven't done the calcs though, so grain of salt. And that's a team where you don't have to burst on her, which is quite significant in my opinion. Are we done? Oh, we're done. Okay. Did we get enough? We did. Good. That's good. Let's go. Level 90. Alright, place your bets now. Place your bets now. So we had level 6, level 70 Iansan with level 6 burst versus a now blap level 90 Iansan. The 90 itself doesn't matter that much. I'm saving these, by the way, on the off chance that we can get Iansan constellations next patch onwards from standard banner. Figure it's smart to do that. And blap. Blap. 800k? I don't think it's going to be that much of an increase. Alright, and then why doing that? Oh, are you serious? God dang it, well that annoys me. I just figured I'd keep her at 6-6-10. Why? Because I don't know. I thought I might do physical memes with her, but I don't think I actually will. And I have the resources for it, and I don't think I will need anyone else. It's very likely I will not need anyone else on these talent materials. But it's very funny that I just barely didn't have enough for... I just... Come on. Whatever, I'll get some through exploration, but it's like, god dang it. Okay. Alright. Oh yeah, I should have been collecting more Oculus for exploration purpose. Alright, let's go back to this, since this is where we were before. You coping hard with this one? Coping hard with what? With this? I'm not saying it's that relevant. I'm just saying, like, I'm not worried about the resource cost of leveling these talents to 6. Oh, saving wishes? Oh, that. Yeah. No, I agree. Like, it's not that significant, but I don't know. The only other unit that is relevant for 4 stars on polearms only, to get constellations for, right? We have C6 Chevrolet, we have C6, or we don't have C6 Kachina, but that doesn't really matter. We have C6 Yunjin. We don't have C6 Rosaria, so that could be relevant. And I think that's it. Yeah. So it's just C6 Rosaria. That's what I thought. It's just 1 copy of Rosaria, and then Iansan copies are relevant. So there are, if I wait till next patch, the chance that there are double the number of 4 stars, or sorry, Fav is a relevant 4-star still as well. There are double the relevant 4-star characters I can get from this banner if I wait till next patch, right? So, although I am likely to get a weapon rather than a character next patch, but, or next 4-star, but anyways. There's not that much need to use them right now, that's my point. Or you could for Iansan right now? No, you cannot get Iansan in standard banner right now. She's not in the standard banner pool until next patch. Frick, I didn't. Okay. Forgot Kajina was here. Do. Alright. Parametric transformer. I mean, yeah, I could use that. It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter right now. It'll be fine. Alright. Hopefully you have your burst up. 80 pulls and no Iansan. Oof. Oh man. 4 stars. 4 stars in this game. Okay. Oops, I don't know why I did that. Yep. That's about what I was expecting. Don't know if I 100%. I wasn't paying that much attention. I don't know if I had. I don't have resin. I don't know if I had 100% full buff there. But you know that took us from 390k to 410k, which is about what I would have expected. Not a crazy increase, but that's because we only went from 500 attack buff to 690. It's not that insane. So yeah. How do you stay alive on Arlecchino Chevreuse? Dodge. Also, Arlecchino can heal with her burst. Don't forget about that. Oh, I see. Well, we're going to do a little bit of exploration here on poems. Only complete our dailies instead of going to Mondstadt. So glad to have an exploration unit, by the way. Not just in the Natland context. Obviously, she runs a lot further in the Natland context. But just having Iansan for like a movement ability, finally. Like, that's one thing that Polearms has been lacking in for sure. Just really not that many options for movement abilities for overworld traversal. Like, moving around with different teams in overworld on my main account is so much faster than Polearms only. So it's nice to have someone that's competent. Even though I know, like, some people, I saw like some discourse like, oh, Iansan's movement is so garbage. And it's like, no, I think it's pretty good. Yeah, they're making the 5-star have better movement. Yes. Varessa's movement feels better than Iansan. But I'll take movement abilities in exploration utility on 4-star kits. I like that. Anyways, how far away are we, do we think? Okay, we need to find like a few more chests. That's more than I would have thought. We'll just mosey on this way. Yeah, we got C0 Iansan on the other account. Yeah, if anyone's pulling for Iansan, or you were like pulling for C2 Iansan in particular, I think it's fairly safe to stop at C2. Or sorry, fairly safe to stop at C0. I dodged that by falling in the water. You're right. Alright.
I'd put this on top of a mountain to motivate the rock climbers.
Iansan Varese at great speed until they face a slightly tall rock. Yeah, exactly. Attack, attack, attack with Fab Lance or event weapon with ER attack, attack. I mean, you don't need more than 2,500 attack with a non-C5 plus Iansan. Or sorry, you don't need more than about 2,600 attack. Give the correct recommendation. But and in a lot of teams you can have external attack buffs, such as say a Chevre's team here, that helps put her over the threshold easily without doing triple attack percent. Generally speaking, if you can run Fab, I think Fab is her best option. And I think the best thing that you can have as far as flexibility for reaching her maximum attack buff goes is putting a crit rate circlet on her, right? Like in this team, for example, let's just find a crit rate circlet. Blap. You can see she is barely under the maximum attack buff now, but I also just don't have that many attack substats. I have 1, 2, 3. Yeah, like you could get more attack substats. One more attack substat I think would put her over. Technically the threshold is 2556. This gives her a bunch of crit rate to help trigger Fab more consistently, which is particularly helpful if you have a low refined Fab. And then on top of that, in this team, this would still be enough attack because the Chevre's buff plus Noblesse buff happening means we should be fine, right? We would be over the maximum attack buff. But on this account, I don't really think I need that. So, Frank, what piece was I on? I think it was... Wasn't it a golden true piece? Oh, crit rate soul number 1. God freaking dang. Attack, crit rate, ER. Yeah, it was this piece. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Flap. Yeah, this build on my account has been more than good enough for most of the teams I've tried. I have the ability to go further ER if I need. Yeah. But the easy build option is Fav. If you don't have Fav, then or you just want to not have to worry about crit substats or whatever, no, go here. God dang it. If you want to not worry about crit substats, or there is the niche team context of building extra attack on her, allows you to maintain the max buff more, but that would require a lot of attack. Like we're talking, you need 3,500 attack to maintain the buff for like a couple extra seconds below 42 Night Soul. I held sprint.
Stay out of my way.
Can you, like, here, you know what? Can I just do this without? Stop it. Okay, I double tapped that time because I'm stupid. But, like, also... Ugh. Why am I struggling so much with the Iansan to dash here? Hello, LaFry. Oh. There's one character you can make playable on your polearm. Honestly, I have no desires to make any other non-polearm unit playable on polearms only. But, I don't know. Lanyan. Lanyan. There you go. Turn her into a polearm unit. I think Lanyan would be fun. Or Farazan. I'll say Farazan because Farazan being a polearm unit is what would actually make Shao usable. So... And Lanyan wouldn't be that usable, but yeah. Also, especially like Lanyan without TDDS on this account would be like, I don't know. So, yeah, no, I guess Farazan. Because it would be nice to have Shao be more functional. Nah. Farina is not necessary. Shan Yu unnecessary. Farazan would be better. Jump too soon. Oh, get out of my face. I'll give bro credit for
We'll take it from here. On my feet.
managing to intercept me on the ground. But also you earned to death. Anyways. Here, I can do this. We can figure this out. I believe in myself. Okay. Fifth time's the charm. I hit jump! Timing her jump with Iansan's dash is a little tricksy. You can definitely do it. It's just more tricksy. Yes, I know I could use the monsters. Just dash, don't jump. I did just dash before and it didn't work.
Controlled breathing. Keep pushing.
Why did that work that time? What? Okay, whatever. Whatever, it's fine. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, anyways, don't worry. Please mark the Pyroculus you get. No, absolutely not. I am a interactive map hater. I have not felt the need to use the interactive map to any meaningful degree when it comes to Natlan exploration. I think the interactive map is only necessary in exploring more poorly designed regions. That's my hot take.
Quick as a flash.
I find exploration content more enjoyable without an interactive map. And I'm not someone obsessed over the struggle to find that last Oculus, and I think the struggle to find that last Oculus is part of the fun of completioning if I do feel like completioning an area. So, yeah. Anyways. So these things cooked.
Stronger. Start the clock. Nice and spicy. Inazuma shines eternal.
Progress in Techable. Is that the new quest line? I haven't done any of the new quest line yet. We might do some of that soon. Maybe a little bit today. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Actually, I do want to get enough. Well, hopefully I can do enough exploration. I either need to get like a little bit more exploration on my main account, but that might require doing some of the quest line to unlock the further areas, right? So, anyways, I assume Techapole is the quest line. Let's just go here. C1 Oron. I forget what is C1 Oron, the energy refunding. I don't have Oron on this account. You can't view the air. No, you can unlock without doing the quest. Oh, that's good. All right. I have no idea how to get there. You don't have to spoil it for me. Anyways, I think we can just focus on exploration. The real question is, can we get the last Ringle Dingle? Can we get the last Ringle Dingle for exploration on my main account without going and doing the quest? That's the real question. Anyways, Oron. I'm doing scrolling too far. Forgot what a C1 did. Oh yeah, that increases his damage. Yes and no. Like, if I didn't have C1 Oron, would it have been harder to clear with DPS Iansan on my main account before? Probably, yeah. I think it helped. Do I think it's necessary? No. A lot of what Oron does, that's only like a 25% damage increase, I think, for his passive damage, which is the majority of his damage contribution, so it's like not potentially an insignificant damage increase for him, but I don't know. You got Mizuki? Yeah, I'm polearms only. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That popped in my head. Because I lost the 50-50 for Raiden C6 to Dia. Use that guarantee for C7 Arlecchino, which also was to get me Rosaria Constellations, so I honestly don't regret it. And it was the smart decision, technically. It was the smart decision, given the guarantee and the fact that I was already at pity from wishing for 4 stars. It was better to get a C7 Arlecchino and get 5 wishes refund than it was to get a Varese or Shanyun. So, stupid as it is, that was the better decision on this account. But anyways, I lost a 50-50 on Mizuki, or 2 Mizuki, which is, again, good, because these characters would be equivalent to Mizuki on a polearm only account. So, the circumstance on this account is then, I've lost 2 50-50s in a row. That means my next one is a 75-25 after I use the guarantee. So maybe that does actually push me towards going for C1 Escoffier. I don't know. We'll see what our resource situation is like. After this patch with like Primo Gems, like we have enough to get to pity right now. Not there. We have enough to get to pity, I believe, right now. Like if Escoffier released tomorrow. And there's like 100 wishes we could get this patch. So like it's very feasible to potentially get C1 Escoffier on this account. But much less feasible necessarily to get C1 Escoffier and her weapon. But we'll see. Yeah, I already have like 25 pity. So, and I don't need to save these. So these are functionally just extra wishes. So 23. I mean, factoring in the fact that we'll get extra wishes when wishing for Escoffier means like, I'll say there's 30 equivalent Star Glitter wishes right now. Plus 50 there. So what's the worst case? If we want to do C1, R1, Escoffier, and polearms only. Let's see. Let's do some maths. Let's do some planning. We need about 50 wishes to get to pity right now for what we currently have. So basically what we have right now is enough to get C0. So if I want to be able to... And again, it's a 75-25. So let's assume like average luck for weapon banner. So like it takes 100 pulls, average bad-ish luck. So like 100 pulls on weapon banner. And let's assume we win the 75-25 for C1 Escoffier. Thanks to capturing Radiance existing. And that would mean we need about 175 pulls on top of the 50 we have here. If we have 30 here, that would mean, you know, we need about 150 pulls potentially to be very likely to get C1 R1. And 150 pulls, if I do exploration this patch on polearms only, is doable. Am I going to? I don't know. The reason for that is because I have other things going on in life that I think are more priority than necessarily spending 40 hours grinding on a polearm only account. And I feel like if I was going to grind for Escoffier, I'd rather grind during her banner. I think that's more fun and more engaging for content to have like the time crunch. It's more of a motivator. So, yeah. Anyways, does polearms only have 4 cryo hydros? Yes, but that's the problem is like Escoffier C1 locking to hydro cryo means I don't think Escoffier C1 is that relevant. So, and by the way, so if we remove the Escoffier C1 from the factor, right, then I just need like 100 wishes. Or actually, no, I don't even need like 100. I need like a 7. Like, let's assume worst case scenario if we just plan around weapon. How like it should be very easy for us to potentially get Escoffier and her weapon on this account, right? Just C0, which is probably what I'm leaning towards because I just don't think the full hydro cryo team is that relevant. Or the full cryo team. The full cryo team with Mika, unironically, I'd more seriously consider going for C1 Escoffier on polearms only if it didn't say only cryo crit damage. If it just said crit damage to cryo units so that I could functionally have 120% physical crit damage with like a physical Rosaria build or physical Escoffier build. Like so, pay your editor to explore? No. House mortgage? No, I'm probably not buying a house this year. Is my current decision to keep things simple. But I still plan on moving out soon, which yes, is the main life thing that is going to take time potentially this month. So anyways. Escoffier weapon, right? So we have enough to guarantee Escoffier baseline right now. And then we'd need like 90 more pulls factoring in Star Glitter to be able to guarantee weapon, even if we have to go to pity twice, right? And if we get a little bit lucky with earlies or win the 37.5, whatever, then weapon banner could not be that bad, right? Like I think we're set up pretty well with that 50-50 loss from Mizuki, as long as I'm not stupid and I don't wish more for Iansan, which I think I'm fine with not. So yeah. Anywho's, Escovia weapon on this account, right, has the ability to synergize very well with, actually, wait. So, sorry, Escovia's weapon doesn't necessarily synergize that well with Shenhe if I'm not on-fielding Shenhe, but I will probably be potentially on-fielding Shenhe if I'm doing Escovia things. So it's kind of weird. But anyways, Escovia weapon with the attack % buff and just it being a good stat stick weapon regardless, for Escovia is going to be pretty good. So, you know, I think we will go for that over her C1 on this account, because I think the Xiangling combos are going to be more relevant than the full Hydro Cryo teams, and her C1 restricts to Hydro Cryo, right? So, yeah, but I would consider it because the alternative is also full Cryo with Mika instead of Candace. Again, if it was 60% crit damage to Cryo units, not 60% crit damage to Cryo damage, different story. Because, unironically, like a C5 Rosaria, right? C5 Rosaria giving 20% physical, sorry, C5. C6 Rosaria giving, which I don't have right now, but C6 Rosaria giving 20% Phys Res Shred, plus like Mika C6, plus if FE C1 was able to give 60% crit damage for physical damage, like, oh, a non-electro team could be pretty good for physical damage. And the cryo damage would be pretty good. So, anyways. Oh, wait, is physical Zhongli meaningfully better with Iansan? Not crap. Because, like, this was physical Zhongli's best team on Polearms only before. And to be clear, I still don't think physical Zhongli is going to be that good on this account, because physical Zhongli's strength is definitely on the strength of, like, you normally would do like Zhongli, Farina, Mika, and then like Fischl is, I think, the most common combo. But on a normal account, I think you can make the argument for doing Mika, Farina, Zhongli with Iansan, even with awkwardness and keeping up the buff. But on this account too, you know, Yunjin is not the ideal alternative to Farina, but it's what we have. Maybe bench Yunjin. I mean, maybe, yeah. Yes, because like benching Yunjin and then just bursting a Raiden is better. Especially because, like, wait, I could actually take advantage of C4 Raiden. Woo. I could burst on Raiden and then end Raiden's burst early and then do physical damage on him. That is definitely his best physical team, but I also think it's not in the spirit of physical Zhongli to do 80% of the team's damage with a C3 Raiden or C4 or C5 Raiden. Anyways, maybe try it in the future. Iansan's cool. Anyways, I think we're done on Polearms only for the day. I do want to test things with Iansan now that she's done being built, but in particular, I want to test things with Xiao and see how the VV build compares, because I think the VV build might be pretty similar or better even now, and when FE releases, it'll almost definitely be better. Oopsies. We'll see. Anyways, sorry, distracted. Another consideration, if I am just gonna actually put Raiden on an engulfing build now, crazy. What a world. I'm actually using normal builds on this account. How boring Polearms only has become that I'm like, fine, I'll put engulfing on her, and I might do something even crazier because Raiden's not using Sino's weapon. Sino can have his weapon occasionally, And then Iansan makes it so I don't need this energy timepiece anymore on him. So I can do... What do I do? Probably that piece, I guess. Yeah. So probably this. Okay. Yeah, I know, right? Let's see. Let's see. Wait, also, by the way, can I actually get to 100% crit rate with a... I can. That's funny. I think I can yoink this. Bam. Is there Sino leaderboards on Akasha? Is there Sino leaderboards? I don't think there are because everyone hates Sino. Oh, speaking of Sino, I got that stupid SSD for free, which, I'll be honest, yes, I want to preface this. I got it for free. He might need more crit rate. Yeah, I think so. But anyways, the reason I'm mentioning this is because this is not a sponsorship. They just gave it to me for free, and they're just like, I mean, we'd like if you would mention it, but this is not a formal sponsorship agreement. They're not paying me anything in additional, other than I got the stupid SSD for free. And the Sino SSD, I kind of ragged on it originally because it was like, wow, that seems kind of overpriced for a 1 terabyte SSD. But, like, with the understanding that you know that you're paying a little bit for merch, I will say it is much better quality than I expected. Not like, oh, what is there to be higher quality about an SSD? But primarily in that, like, it's not just a print on the surface. It's actually textured on the sides and the front. And I don't have footage. I wish I had like another camera moment. But it's textured and has like a layering to the art of it that makes it have like this 3D effect. Not like the 3D effect, like the stupid like ridge thing where you like can see 2 different like perspectives with the ridges. Like not that 3D effect. Like it's like if you separate out your layers in Photoshop and then this was printed on different layers, and it has both texturing because of that and like this nice little depth effect. I think if you're the kind of person who was considering buying a Genshin Impact branded solid state drive, or just you buy Genshin merch in general, like as far as paying extra money for merch goes, this is by far this is nowhere near the most egregious like merch product that I've seen. I don't know why they chose Sino of all characters to make this SSD, but it does look pretty cool. Like it actually just looks kind of nice. I like it. Anyways, they vectorized my boy. Yeah, pretty much. So I don't know. And like you're basically paying like anywhere from to be fully clear, you are basically paying an upcharge in my opinion of like $50-ish, I'd say, for it being Sino branded, or Genshin branded, being purple, and having the nice Sino art with texturing and whatever on the back, front, and sides, and then an LED on the bottom. It's a perfectly competent 1 terabyte SSD, but it's a little bit expensive for a 1 terabyte SSD. But like, I paid $60 for a much more garbage product. I paid $60 for a piece of plastic at the Genshin concert. To be clear, I think that was a scam product because they advertised it to me as a... Okay, this actually might be a consideration over... We'll see. If we have ER needs, I'll use this over this piece. Because, I mean, look, losing that amount of crit rate is not ideal. But at the same time, the difference in experience between using a 90A crit rate build and an 80A crit rate build, particularly with how Sino's teams function in this account, with being diversified between Sino's damage and Emily's damage in particular, means that I don't think the crit rate matters that much. What did I buy? I didn't buy it. I did not buy the Sino SSD. I'm just saying, I ragged on the thing originally, and it's higher quality than I would expect it was going to be. Like, I thought it was just going to be like LOL, whatever. But it's just like, it's a more sensible merch purchase in my opinion. Like, if you were in the market for you needed an SSD, you needed an external SSD for the things that external SSDs do, and you like Genshin a lot, like you'd consider paying extra money for Genshin merch in general. Well, now you can pay a little bit extra for Genshin merch that also has an actual function versus like the $60 that I paid for at the stupid Genshin concert was for Genshin merch that has no function. Like, quite frankly, I think the most valuable thing I got from that $60 purchase at that freaking concert, to be clear, the concert was amazing. But the merch they sold at the concert, actual scam. I got a pretty box. I still have the pretty box. It's a pretty box. And I got like a piece of Yai art on a piece of plastic. And like that printing of that Yai art was much lower quality than this Sino art on this SSD. Anyways, pretty box. Really, I didn't know it was a pretty box. I thought I was paying for a CD. They advertised it as a CD, and the CD was a piece of plastic in the shape of a CD. And it didn't even have like a hole cut out in the middle. It wasn't even like a CD, because a CD is a piece of plastic, right? But a CD implies that like there's music on it. Like, if I wanted to, I would have been like, I want a refund from you guys because this just is false advertising. In my opinion, it was. Like, yeah, so anyways. And that's like official merch, because this was the official Genshin concert. Like, that was official merch through Hoyle. Like, no, and so was to be clear, so was the Sino SSD. I'm just saying, as far as merch goes, the SSD actually serves more of a function. So, I don't know. Like, Sino was such a weird choice because it's not like he's that popular of a character. It's like did they decide to do this Sino SSD when, sorry for talking about this so long, it's just thoughts in my head. Did they think about doing this Sino SSD back when Sino originally released, and then it just took 2 years for it to come out or something? Because that's how product development goes sometimes. Even something simple as like an SSD with fancy art and texturing takes a long time to develop. And in that time, nobody in the Genshin community, not that many people, care about Sino anymore, right? I don't know. They thought the young audience doesn't know what a CD is. I mean, maybe. But yeah, I was so annoyed because I thought I was paying for like my expectation wasn't like to get a CD that had every song on Genshin on it, but like I thought it would have been like a CD of some of the tracks from the concert or something, and that'd be a cool little piece of merch to have from a Genshin concert. But no, it was a piece of plastic with Yai art on it, and it wasn't even that high quality of Yai art. It was just like Yai art. Whatever. Sorry, I'm just reliving that, and it annoys me. Oh yeah, I do have this as an option too. I didn't think about that. Okay, same amount of attack, a little bit more EM, but more ER. Okay, that's interesting too. So build options would be this with 88, 224, 115, versus that's the same amount of ER, but a little bit more crit rate, a little bit less crit damage, a little bit more EM. Okay, I don't know. Anyways, I have different options. I got a lot of TF pieces on this account. We'll try this build quick. I want to see how this performs. In particular, I want to see if this is enough energy on Sino. It's gonna be a bit sus, but being able to do double electro and like the energy particles from Iansan might be fine. Might be perfectly fine. You were scammed? I mean, a lot of people were scammed. It's just, I think a lot of those people were the type of person that is fine being scammed at concerts. or has lower expectations for merch than I do for a $60 product. I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know. Anyways, yep. Sino, Emily, Tomers, and you. Toma's on bless, right? Yeah, okay. You can make the argument for 4-piece Deepwood over Noblesse, but I prefer Noblesse. Okay, and the previous version of the Steam, if I wanted to have lower ER needs in Sino, would require Raiden. Raiden, interestingly, does generate like more electroparticles potentially on field with Sino than Iansan will, but Iansan also is like using Fav. Normally I wouldn't use Fav before. And also Iansan's doing buffing. As far as rotation goes, do I need to? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm more like ideally it would be nice to obviously trigger a dendro reaction and an electro reaction with Iansan at the same time to get the full scroll bonus going, but we'll see what happens. Lost Prayer is better than R5 Wizards for DPS Shanyun. In my opinion, probably yeah, but it depends. It depends how much you're willing to optimize around Wizard RNG and what your MH artifacts look like.
Don't get too close. I got you covered.
This will brighten up the place.
Come down.
Nowhere to run. Judgment is upon you. You stand condemned. Guilty. Penance is due. Guilty.
And yes, even with the downtime, I'm aware of the downtime.
You stand condemned.
A little ambiance. Quick as a flash.
Okay, it looks like that ER is enough. Let's try to. How short can we cut the rotation? How short can we cut the rotation?
Surrender. Fire it up. Here's backup.
This will brighten up the place. Stronger.
Nowhere to run. Your sins weigh upon your soul. Your penance is due. You stand condemned. Your penance is due.
That's the proc. I think that should be fine. I think I didn't even have to go that long necessarily. Yeah. Okay. Yep. This is so much better for Sino. This is so much better for Sino. But yeah, even with like not caring about the buff falling off at all, right? We still have C2 Iansan always giving 20% attack. There's still always the scroll buff for Sino at minimum, right? There's always the energy value. And if we can also get scroll buff for Emily, which that I'm going to have to mess around with more outside of Abyss because I can't open the stat screen here. Yeah, like, Iansan is a meaningful upgrade for Sino just by nature of, like, he enables a more compelling build. Like, indirectly, Iansan buffs Sino's stats by not having to do an ER timepiece, right? Whereas before, I'd have to use Resin before, and it's like, eh. So... Anywho's, that's not the volcano. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Anywho's, I got distracted on polearms only. I got very distracted on polearms only. My bad. But it was still technically for plunging, because we also were doing this for Shao, right? We also were doing this for Shao. But we're also going to go into polearms only after. All right, we're going to go into my main account very shortly. Sorry. Yeah. See, this is why, yeah. Escoffier would be the best option. We'll just do one rotation. I selected a non-polearm character by accident.
Solidify.
Control breathing. On my
Lament. Here. Worthless.
Wow.
Here.
Like, it's not unusable. But
Stabilize.
bad, please. Like, Shao's actually doing a relevant amount of damage now, and that's cool. I don't know. It's just... It's just not up to par of, like, the benefit I can gain from Iansan on other characters, right? So, anyways, that's where it's at. We'll work on it more. I'll continue farming the plunge set for him. Although, weirdly enough, because of his ER needs, it's going to be a little bit tricksy to get and my crystal fly thing. It's going to be a little bit tricky to get much better than I have currently. But yeah, I don't know. Shao does actual damage now. Crazy. And Escoffier is probably better. To a not insignificant margin. And it might make it so much better that it, again, further pushes Shao back towards VV. But even right now, VV might still be better, but I'll have to mess around with it anyways. We'll see, we'll see. And we're gonna go on my main account shortly, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna fix my Raiden's build by having a crit damage circlet or a perfect flower that, yep, I mean, I'll give it a shot. A crit damage circlet or a perfect flower that rolls so well that it enables me to have my I needed to crit rate rolls. This is not, I mean, this could be still a good piece, but like, also low rolls. I did need crit rate rolls. I definitely needed to crit rate rolls and not crit damage. This is not what I needed to enable to fix the Raiden build situation. I also don't know if this even has a need to exist on this account. Because like I have this. I don't know. I just think I have like better variations of this. Other than the fact that it technically has a tiny bit more crit damage, right? But it's like only a min roll more crit damage. If this was high rolls and crit damage, I'd be like, alright, I'll keep it, right? But low rolls cause this to not even breach 30 CV. So I don't think I need this. But I won't immediately throw it away or anything. Just not getting locked. Anywho's. New plunge set better than MH for DPS Shanyun with lost pairs because of over critting. I mean, it depends on your artifacts. I can tell you on my main account, let's go on to my main account. I believe I can use lost prayers on my MH artifacts without overcapping crit rate, if I recall. But it's a little bit close. But still, yes, I do feel that lost prayers with DPS Cloud Retainer with the new plunge artifacts might be the most compelling use case for the new plunge artifacts on Cloud Retainer. The problem is that like Cloud Retainer's combo I think has to change, and the first few plunges in particular don't have the full, like, will not have many stacks of the buff up on the plunge set. Right, because you only get stacks when you hit with an elemental skill, charge attack, and plunging attack, right? And I believe these stacks are counted separately, but for the different damage types. But there might be something weird you can do, like start with a plunge, start with a charge attack. And actually, wait. I just remembered one thing. That's kind of... I just remember one thing that might actually make this set better than I'm giving it credit for. Because Shanyun has this little 39% damage multiplier on her skill, right? So that tiny little damage multiplier is when you're doing her jump. If we can find an enemy. We can just actually go to the domain. So when we just hit E here, flat, you can see it took 766 damage. That counts as a skill hit. So C6 Pyro MC is available and he might not be that bad. No, I agree. C6 Pyro MC is pretty decent. So with the skill hit, because I was thinking originally you would want to save your EEE plunge, but as long as your initial E hits the enemy when you do that jump, which might require purposely jumping into the enemy and might be a little bit awkward if they're attacking, you get 2 stacks from that. So like you have at least 2 stacks, is my point, from the first plunge. And maybe it's worth it to do something like charge attack, E. Only awkward thing with a Cloud Retainer charge attack is it's not really a very cancelable animation. Yeah. Oh, I don't have a skill, that's why. You can cancel it, but I don't think you have to wait for the full end leg of the animation. Yeah, you definitely don't have to wait for the full end leg of the animation. So, I don't know, like doing a charge attack, getting 2 stacks, and then doing skill, and the initial skill hit. Like doing charge attack, burst, skill will get 4 out of 5 stacks for the first plunge. So, you know what? I think the plunge set actually might be a little bit better than I was thinking originally, because I forgot about that. I don't know whether or not doing the charge attack to set up initially is actually worthwhile, and I still think there might be some fall off of the damage stacks, the damage bonus stacks later, but if you can maintain... So I think the combo is something like, I think potentially doing the 1 charge attack to start is worthwhile. So doing something like charge attack, burst, EEE, plunge, and then doing normal plunge, doing like, I think 2 or 3 normal plunges, and then doing, I don't know if 2 or 3 would be better, it depends on exactly how things line up, probably doing 2. So I think it'd be like, do charge attack on the new artifacts, do charge attack. The charge attack might not be worth it because of the animation timing, it might not, but I'm just thinking it might be because of getting the 30% damage bonus. 30% damage bonus, so do charge attack, do burst, do EEE plunge, do 1, 2 normal plunges, do the C1, right? Do second plunge. If you don't have C1, then you just do normal plunges after that, right? And then you're done. That's the rotation. I think you'll have enough stacks with uptime that could actually be just better than MH. Huh. I don't know. Anyways, I'm farming this set because I want it as an option for doing plunge things on different characters. I want it as a potential option for Yai. I am down with having it as an option for Xiao. And I want to try it on DPS Cloud Retainer if it's not obvious. But yeah, if you're using Lost Prayers in particular, I think that might push you more towards the plunge set, even with potential clunkiness with like rotation, having to be aware of that. The stuff that you might want to do differently. And also, like, to be clear, C1 Cloud Retainer helps you keep up stacks more, right? That second skill use, I think, does help. But, yeah. Anyways, I'm surprised. Wait, how the heck did you guys unlock C6 Pyro Traveler already? You can get... What? How the hell did you do that? Asia server. Oh, they're on next week already. That's why. Okay. Yeah, because I was like... Yeah, you can get 1,000 from the quests. There might be additional quests there, maybe. You can get 16... So you can get 1,600 quests in exploration. So that's 3. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so that's 3 out of 4 levels, and then you need to be able to, because I think it's 500 per, right? And then you can just get, yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Anyways, let's go. So, by the way, the title of the stream was titled for, well, we are going to use Veressa for exploration, because I think she's a fun unit for exploration for sure. She's just a fairly pleasing unit to use in general, to be clear, as far as her gameplay feel goes, but particularly for exploration. By the way, I did notice that I could bunny hop on her, but what I had forgotten was that normally you can't bunny hop on tall female models. Or actually, I don't even think she's technically a tall female model. I think she's short female, isn't she? Yeah, I think she's short female model. But anyways, bunny hopping on her just normally is pretty enjoyable. But then she also has her like special bunny hops, which particularly in Natlan, you know. Anyway, this character is just really fun to use in Overworld, is my point. As long as you don't need to go up a wall. But, yeah. Anywho's, she is not the plunge DPS I'm doing some exploration for. The goal, I already managed to get... do 2 of these, right? So the goal is to actually get 2 elixirs. I was originally going to use 2 elixirs for Farazan, but, like... It's just like a min-maxy thing for Farazan. I think I can just try to get an attack timepiece through Strongbox. And knowing that the elixir system doesn't really necessarily... It's just a pity system. It makes it so you're not going to get a really garbage piece from the elixirs. Which means using it for an attack timepiece on Tenacity would be fine. And would be an upgrade for Farazan. But I also don't feel like my experience playing Farazan is going to be meaningfully different with an attack timepiece versus ER. Even though it is ideal with a fab build with how I use Farazan most of the time, this is perfectly fine. Like, this is a perfectly competent build, right? So what I was looking at was this weapon. This weapon F's with my Gaming build situation. So first of all, you can see I was messing last night. You want to see what an ideal Gaming build in MH looks like? Actually, wait, here, let me... Ignoring whether or not this is enough ER. Here's the ideal Gaming build on 4-piece MH with C6 on... Remember, this gives 32% crit rate. The artifact set gives 36% crit rate. His C6 gives 20% crit rate. That's technically not ideal, theoretically. The other one is better. but like right now, with Fruitful Hook, that's this is not leveled yet. Yeah, I know I want 4-piece Crimson. I'm aware. I'm getting into the 4-piece Crimson situation on my account. So anyways, we'll put this on instead, and then this is technically a little bit better. Yeah, but yeah, with this 12.4 plus 36 plus 32 plus 20, it puts him at 100.4% crit right now on MH. yeah, and he does not crit on his ult ever. This is a build where he does not crit on his ult. Also, this build does not have any wiggle room for like having a little bit. Like I think the ideal is maybe with this weapon to have flexibility for reason to play with double cryo. Rather than just solo cryo with like Sitlolly, for example. I think the ideal target is having a total of 85% crit rate. So anyways, 4-piece Crimson with this weapon in particular is really desirable, right? As you can see. But he has some ER needs. Like, this might be on the low end of his ER needs. I'm actually not sure if this is enough. I think I was testing yesterday if that was enough. And at least in one rotation, when I briefly tested it in Chamber 1, it was enough. But my Crimson situation, I want to use my Crimson pieces. I got this through Strongbox yesterday. I basically just went and combed through all my like locked pieces and was like, okay, this is probably not actually relevant. I unlocked like 20 or 30 pieces in Strongbox, and I got this, which could have been perfect to help me solve my ER needs, and the game's just like, no, have one ER roll and then garbage elsewise. Like, come on. Like, come on, you're so rude, game. Like, extremely rude. I'm not gonna throw it away quite yet because I still might need it, as sad as it is. But anyways, this is the pain of building Gaming, is his ER needs are annoying. I also leveled this goblet because I had 2 pyro goblets that had crit damage, ER, and attack percent. Or sorry, this is the second one. This one has attack percent. This one has EM. And it rolled 28% crit damage and not at all into ER. And I was like, okay. it was an upgrade over the previous Pyro Goblet I had, which was like 24 crit damage and the same exact amount of ER and 1 EM roll instead of attack. Technically an upgrade. I mean, maybe not even an upgrade. Maybe the EM roll is better. But anyways, I threw that other one away just because like it was lower crit value. And I still had this one. I don't know. This one could still save me as far as the Pyro Goblet goes, right? But the timepiece situation, like, I don't have an EM timepiece, right? I do have a whack ton of EM substats potentially with this, or not that, but with this, with this, and then I have EM substats on this. Like, wow, these artifacts are really good. These are really good Crimson artifacts, right? Yes, but attack timepiece isn't ideal, although it's perfectly fine when you have 200 EM and substats. And like, this is a good crit ratio, but this amount of ER is probably not where it's at. So, you know, my Goming situation, I was like, okay, I think, as weird as it is, because of the fact that I have flexibility to use, you know, like this amount of crit rate, first, right? If we add the crit rate from this, so 32 plus 20 from his crit rate, oops. Didn't mean to do that. So 32 plus 20 from his whatever, plus 5. He is at a baseline of 57% crit rate. So his situation, and I can switch to a different goblet theoretically, but I don't think I have a Pyro Goblet with crit rate and ER. No, I don't, which is unfortunate. That would give me more options. But anyways, the fact that I have this, I think, as this is an extremely compelling piece, right? So anyways, starting at like 52% crit rate at a baseline, then add whatever is in his stat screen right here. This would be 34.9. This would be 86.9 crit rate. And that's kind of exactly where I'd be hoping to be at max with my Goming build. But my point is that, like, I think I could lose the 10% crit rate, right? I could lose the 10% crit rate here, and I'd still be at 76 crit rate, right? And I might do double cryo anyways in some contexts. So my thinking was do an EM timepiece, selecting crit damage. Actually, I don't know. Do I choose crit rate or crit damage? I don't know. I need to choose ER. Like, an EM timepiece, selecting ER to try to fix my Goming build situation, right? And then there we go. And I have this as an option. Maybe it rolls well enough that it's a consideration. I have a lot of Zajef pieces. I mean, that's because Zajef pieces are good artifacts. Anyways, I find it's really nice to have close to 100 crit rate on Goming. I mean, yeah, I don't disagree. I would prefer this build over the lower crit rate build. Like, my dream timepiece is probably this piece. I don't know, maybe does that mean I choose crit rate? I don't know. What do I choose? I need to choose ER, but do I choose ER crit rate or ER crit damage? What? I do have the option of this piece, so maybe I choose crit rate ER. If we pretend let's pretend we have like we choose crit rate ER, and let's live in the fantasy land. Let's live in the fantasy land that I get like a 10 crit rate piece, so stay at the same amount of crit rate, and then get like 20% ER and substat. That's kind of what I'd be looking at is the ideal, and I lose 20% crit damage, right? So same crit rate as I have right now, like that'd be fine. I'd be happy with that. You craft a sands? Yeah, that's the point of me yapping about this right now. Is I think I'm gonna craft a timepiece for him. It's complicated. I figured you just joined. So I don't know. Yeah, my Crimson pieces are already good. So I think that the path to getting enough ER on him is crafting an EM timepiece with elixirs, but I don't know. Do I choose crit rate or do I choose crit damage? Crap. I think it might depend on this. I think it might depend on if this roll is relevant, right? Because if this rolls heavily into like this is a 3-line to be clear, and I think I might need a 4-line flower to help with this problem. I mean, I think we can throw this away. I mean, oh no, I mean, no. No. If I have to use a piece like that, I'd rather use a piece like this, and not this. It was close. It was close to compelling, right? Anyways, yeah, I think I choose crit rate. I think I choose crit rate because I'd rather be overcapped on crit rate than, or not overcapped. I don't think I'm going to overcap on Crimson, to be clear. I'd rather get overcapped on Crimson, like with cryo resonance, for example. But I also don't have to do cryo resonance, right? Like, I think crit rate is a smarter choice because like losing the entirety of the crit damage from a timepiece is not that big of a deal. I have options, I think, to get more crit damage, and crit consistency I think is more important. And he gets 40% free crit damage, right? So like, let's not forget that. Let's not forget the idea that, again, delete the 20% crit damage from this. We'll even switch to this, right? And then add we're still at 240% crit damage, right? Like, it's still quite good. So anyway, like, yeah, it'll look cooler with a bigger crit damage in the stat screen, but also, I don't know, I already have this weapon for him, so like, I think it'll be fine. I think I choose crit rate. I think that's the lower risk stat to choose. That gives me more flexibility in conjunction with my 2 feather options here, right? Because of it does end up in a circumstance where I feel like this is too much crit rate. While losing the EM is a little bit sad, I still have a, this amount of EM, and I can switch to this, right? And then fixing the build from there comes down to the flower. I think that's the game plan for trying to fix Gaming on Crimson. Or I'd do an ER type. Wait. Oh no, I hate that idea, but is that the best path? Ah, crap. Is that the easier path? Oh, I think we might need to do calcs. I'm sorry. I think I need to do calcs to see what the damage is. Give me a second. GI damage calculator. We might disown you. Look, I'm sorry. Uh-oh, Escoffier is in this list. Hopefully they don't smite me. Here, I'll just to avoid the risk of being smited. Let me add this in manually before I switch to the screen. We do it in calcs. Sorry. All right. And we'll just assume Sitlali, Shalonen, Iansan, I think. Not necessarily I don't necessarily think that's always the team I will play, but it's, I think, the main simple one to assume for universal scenarios. You could put in Cloud Retainer instead of Shalonen here for sure. But I'm just going to do the simpler one. Alright. Blap. That's not the right thing. Blap. There we go. Okay. I can also shrink this a little bit. We don't need all that white border. Alright. Okay. We doing math. Have fun. Okay, Star Colors watch. You on scroll. You, I guess, on Noblesse is theoretically ideal. No, resist. No, 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 no. I'm not going for that weapon on my main account. No. You're just gonna be on Fab. It doesn't matter actually. I will put you on this because I use that. Although I might put you on. Actually, I don't know. Ugh. As far as solving Gaming's ER needs go, maybe. You know what? No, I'm gonna check. We're gonna check with maximum buffing option with less Favs. So still Fab on Iansan because it's her signature weapon, right? But we're not doing ER calcs here with this team calc, right? We're just doing damage calcs to see the point of this is to see how much damage loss there is from doing an ER timepiece versus an EM timepiece with my specific artifacts on my account, in particular because I have so many EM substats on my pieces, right? So like just choosing an ER double crit timepiece might make a lot of sense. Is kind of the thinking. I'm gonna do off-piece goblet, of course. Okay, crit damage. First at a baseline, let's show the attack timepiece that I have currently. Ignoring the ER problem. Wait, no, what? That's not it. Fruitful Oak. There we go. Level 90, R5. Okay. Oh yeah, and you're on scroll. You should be on probably Petra technically. I'm gonna put her on instructors. I don't know where I actually use Shalonen in the rotation here. I think on my account I have Caesar's Iansan. I think I can do Gaming into Sitlali into Sitlali application uptime might be a little. Maybe I do Sitlali on Tenacity. Shalonen on scroll instead. But yeah, I think technically Petra, fine. We'll just assume Petra Shalonen. I don't know. I can embrace Petra Shalonen. I believe this is technically what you do, though. I like the idea of doing the what's the bucket instructors, but instructors is also going to change the formula for the ER timepiece. So let's assume I'm more this scenario. All right. First of all, let's not forget put a level 95 target. All right, Sitlali. Don't have Constellation 2. Constellation level 10, or Constellation level skill level 10 Shalonen. Alright. And Ascension 4, yes. Gami has less than 50% HP. No, we don't need to worry about that. Well, he should have more than 50% HP, I would hope. Gami receives overflow healing, attack increase. He should get that. Okay, so only C1 I do have, so I may as well factor. In case that is irrelevant, we can toggle this. I'll keep it untoggled for now. I'm doing this based on my account, right? Not based on your account necessarily. This is not going to be a universal recommendation of yes, you should get attack. You should do an ER timepiece. This is a question of whether I should do an ER timepiece, right? To figure out whether or not what's the best choice for the elixirs. We'll toggle Shalonen C2 and Sitlali C1 independently as options. Iansan I will factor in the full C6 level 13. She should be over. I can just put in 50 Night Soul. That'll be over. She should have. Actually, will she be at 3,000 attack in this team? I don't think she will on my Noblesse build currently, at least. So I guess. Oh, frick. What is her attack going to be? Crap. With Noblesse buff up, Iansan on my account, I think should be at like 2,900. I'm just going to put 2,900. I think that's a fairly safe estimate. So not quite the full 810 attack, but that doesn't matter that much. Okay. Fruitful Hook, yes, of course. Although notably, this doesn't apply until his first hit. Well, actually, no. I think you can start with a skill like you normally do, anyways, and this would technically apply to his first plunge. I think. Oh no, yeah, it should. It's 10 seconds. You shouldn't normally spend 10 seconds rotating between your supports. Hopefully. Peak Patrol Song, 3200. Alright, artifacts. Stacks of Crimson. How many stacks of Crimson should I assume? We'll come back to it. Pyro bonus, Knight's Blessing, Noblesse. Okay, Petra, Pyro. Alright. Three potential Cinder City holders. I know, right? What a mess. What a mess. Loadout impact indeed. Or gearing impact indeed. Yes. Iansan's buff maxes out at 810, but you need 3000 attack to do that, and I don't have 3000 attack. I think on a Noblesse build. But yeah, Natline impact. I'll put two Crimson stacks. To be clear, it barely matters. We have so much damage bonus going on. Like, it barely matters. Crimson is like, honestly, maybe that's the takeaway from this. maybe it's not really that worth it to do Crimson. But to be clear, I think the valuable thing with Crimson, right, is the 4-piece bonus. It increases the vaporized melt damage by 15% at a baseline. So, anyways, 3 potential Noblesse holders, nothing new exactly. But I'll assume 2 stacks of Crimson, because that's the whole point here, is to assume, an ideal, like, permanent Crimson build on my Gomming. Not having to faff about with 2-piece. So, Shalom on Songs of Days Past. Yeah, maybe. Alright. And now we got to put in the artifacts. So, we'll do the attack timepiece first. So, I'm putting the attack timepiece that I currently have to show a baseline of, like, this is a build, to be clear. This is my Gomming build currently that has no ER substats. That, would not burst consistently, and therefore not ideal. But is worth mentioning for sure, or worth having this as the baseline of my current pieces, right? Because yes, attack time piece is obviously not ideal for melt Gomming or vaporized Gomming, but when I have this many EM substats, it's still going to be a pretty good amount of damage, right? Alright, 2.7 crit rate on the flower, 27.2 crit damage, and EM is 35. Okay. Also, I could put on my Pyro Goblet that has no crit and has another 80 EM if I wanted more EM. Alright, 2.7 crit rate and 77 EM from that, right? So, with this build currently, right, I have a total... Oh, wait, I forgot to put the Pyro Goblet stats in. Oopsies. 28%. And I do have the 1 ER roll on this piece right now. 5.2. And... No, not EM. It's attack percent. 5.8. Alright. And I could potentially switch to that other goblet that I had. It's just not leveled yet. DPS Lanyan or support Lanyan. Either you use TTDS on Lanyan or Sitlali weapon, or you use sack frags if you're doing DPS Lanyan. Anyways, so this is where he's at. Without triggering a melt, to be clear. That's an important button to press. Boop. Also, forgot another important thing. I plan on crowning his skill, so I'll just put it there. And we'll leave his burst at level 8. So we're looking at, we'll just look at the crits rather than, well, no, we should, no, we're just gonna look at the crits, because I'll try to leave the total crit rate the same. Switching between these timepieces, the difference is to check the difference in the main stats, right? So this is ignoring the energy needs, right? Our skill in this context is hitting 360,000. And then if I factor in Sitlali C1, that jumps up to 408,000. Shalom C2 jumps it to... Okay, Shalom C2 buffs it more than I thought it would. I didn't think 45% attack would do that much, but it does, apparently. So, there you go. So for me, it should be around... Jesus Christ. Oh, boy. I just made a video about Shalona, or Cloud Retainer, getting, you know, her 200, 400k, or her 300 and 200k plunges. Meanwhile, in Gaming Land, I think ER timepiece might be fine on my account. But to be clear, without Shalona and C2, because I'm not always going to play Shalona and C2 necessarily. And I might also want to play Gaming without Silali. Like, I think I want to try and melt Gaming teams or Vaporize teams, right? Without Silali going on, right? So I'm not going to always assume that I have this up as far as the factor of what damage threshold I want to reach and if an ER timepiece is acceptable. So anyways, right, this is ignoring my energy problem currently with an attack timepiece. So again, and if we assume the same piece, but with an EM timepiece, so actually we should look at the crit rate, the average, because I think I am going to have to adjust the amount of crit rate when we factor in like more realistic expectations. Again, this is all in the surface of trying to figure out whether or not what kind of timepiece I use, or what kind of timepiece I craft for Kami. No, I'm not adding the 75% bonus from Abyss. That's only one Abyss. I'm not planning on using Gaming only this Abyss cycle. Anyways, 360,000. If we switch to an EM timepiece, and we already have a lot of EM, right? So let's see. Not that much, right? This is what actually remove this. It's actually almost exactly the same. That's kind of interesting. So there is a showing of, you know, when you have a bunch of EM sub. To be clear, let's see if we remove all the EM substats, right? If we just have the crit and none of the EM, you can see this attack timepiece drops down 100k. And then the EM timepiece is a more noticeable improvement, right? But with as much EM as I had... Oops, not 350. With as much EM as I had, right? That changes the formula not insignificantly, which is kind of interesting, right? Like how minor of a damage increase that is when we have that much EM. This is GI damage calculator.web.app. I think it's linked in the description, but it's also linked right here. But yeah, this is a lot more. This is functionally not that different from doing, you know, spreadsheeting. It's just more convenient than spreadsheeting, right? Assuming that the website is calculating damage correctly, but it is. It's more likely you're going to screw up something you configured than anything else. But anyways, so what happens then now if we tweak things around to an EM timepiece? So remember, we're starting from the baseline of 360,000 average on a skill hit. Let's switch to an EM timepiece, and then get rid of the crit damage, like I was saying, and pretend we have the 20% ER, because like this would be about what I was thinking, right? So to try to address the ER problem, you can see with an EM timepiece and ER and losing a bunch of crit damage, right? This would be assuming my piece rolls pretty ideally, right? I gotta have to get 2 crit rate rolls, 2 ER rolls. And it's not guaranteed it rolls like that. Also, we can, I guess, check the formula of whether or not we do crit damage instead of crit rate. So we're at 345k versus the 360. So we didn't lose that much, right, as far as average damage, but now we can actually burst, and that's kind of important. I'm not edging you. I'm trying to figure out what the baseline is, like if I do an EM timepiece. And let's see if I do a crit damage EM timepiece. Let's assume the same thing. We'll do like 20 crit damage. Yeah, that's just worse. Yeah, so I should choose crit rate, I think. I think that's the more sensible choice. Particularly, again, like, I have the flexibility in the flower and feather more than anything, potentially, to change. And to be clear, I still might need more, even if this does roll twice into ER, I still might need more ER. But then that's where I like, okay, maybe I can consider sacrificing the EM here. But that's a more annoying problem, right? If I still need more ER, I might have to like lose this. Like, what happens if I lose this circlet and change this to the EM, the 11 ER I had? Right now I go up to 135. This should be enough ER. Now I start dropping to 325k, which is quite a significant drop, but not insane. But if I do an ER timepiece, I definitely don't have to switch that, right? But that's kind of what I'm feeling like right now. Is like the most statistically likely circumstance might have to be something like this, where I choose crit rate ER as an EM timepiece, and assuming I get lucky, and it rolls a bunch into crit rate and ER, I might still have to switch to a circlet or to a flower that has like less stats or whatever. Like, but we're going to assume using my existing piece, and I go from 360,000 to 325,000 versus the attack timepiece, but actually can burst consistently, so obviously it's a lot better, right? This would be a perfectly fine reality. I'd be happy with this. But let's see how an ER timepiece compares. And this, of course, would be choosing double crit. So energy recharge. And then let's be idealistic and assume a 40 CV. It's 310,000. But I could also... Well, no, I don't think I have a piece that has higher crit damage than this, and I don't think I really need the additional crit rate. But I could also then... I'd also definitely wouldn't need the ER from the goblet, right? So I could switch to... Okay, honestly, let's check what this is. This would be funny to check. But also let's check... Yeah, I guess this piece. So that would be... Okay, 19... 4.1. And this would be mostly beneficial outside of the double cryo context, so I don't know if I cared that much about that. But, oops, not that. What am I doing? But still worth checking because... Yeah, and now you can see... Now we're getting into territory of like, with a goblet with more crit rate, this brings it up to about the same as what an EM timepiece would be. Again, both of them were assuming getting lucky, right? But the difference was the EM timepiece probably requires using the ER circlet. That crit rate without double cryo, fruitful hook. We're getting 32% crit rate from fruitful hook. Oh, it doesn't show here, but it is factored in. Otherwise, this number would be much lower for the average. Isn't it easier to use Genshin Optimizer for this? For hypothetical artifacts? We're doing hypothetical artifacts. I don't have these artifacts, yo. Also, Genshin Optimizer is goddamn clunky. It is, like, I'm sorry, I'm a Genshin Optimizer hater. A little bit. I think it's an extraordinarily clunky piece of software compared to something like this that was much easier to tweak different hypotheticals. But I haven't used Optimizer in a while. If you can fake artifacts now, that's good. Oh yeah, of course you can add manual ones. I forgot you can add manual ones. I was just too used to the automatic adding. Honestly, the automatic adding is just as time intensive as manually adding everything in. Anyways, the Genshin Optimizer has severe problems that I don't want to get into. The last time I looked at it, like, for something like we're doing here, where we're looking at skill specifically, it's fine. It would be fine in this circumstance, but I think it'll also just be more clunky. I don't think there's any advantage to doing the optimizer here over this. Like, I'm not sure what you think the advantage is, other than, like, you're used to the optimizer. And to be clear, you can say, I'm just too used to this, but, like, this is a really simple UI and doesn't take the same amount of configuration and the stupid calculation that the optimizer does, that it's just not necessary for what kind of thing we're doing right now, right? Like, so anyways, I was hoping... Okay, so actually, for the funnies, though, remove the crit. Let's check the, this Pyro Goblet. 75. It's not that much worse. If you wanted proof, if you want proof there, I just removed all the crit from the goblet. And just this 75 EM piece with 9.3 attack is not that much worse than the other option. In fact, how does that change the ER versus EM formula? If we do EM and ER again, that makes it actually swing a little bit more towards the EM timepiece, which is interesting. I don't know. And like, I don't know, man. My account is high investment enough. I'm almost fine with the idea of doing an ER timepiece. Because like on my account, right, let's turn on the C2 Shalonen, right? And turn on the C1 Sitlali. The difference is going to be more magnified at the same time, but also the damage numbers I'm getting are going to be so far high enough. It's the shittiest stat in the game. I hate accounting for ER. I disagree with you. I think energy is like a well-designed system for balance, for how character kits can be balanced. But in the context of a circumstance like this with Gaming, it does make him incredibly annoying to build. The struggle with ER, in my opinion, is not a problem with energy recharge. It is a problem with how they design character kits, like individual character kits, not the energy recharge system. Look at Raiden. Raiden is one of the easiest characters to build as far as energy needs go, yo. I think Raiden is a terrible example of a character to complain about ER on. You are way overestimating how much energy you need on Raiden. Anyways, but yes, this is a hyper optimization problem for sure. This is 100% a suffering from success situation, and it's why like I'm tempted to just choose the ER timepiece, because like I don't know, like how bad would a poopy ER timepiece be? Like, let's assume we only get like 7 crit rate and 14 crit damage with no other relevant stats. Like we're still at 382,000 versus like the ideal situation. EM 10.1 and like 20% ER. But then remove this EM, right? Because we'd have ER here probably, right? Like 408,000 versus $382,000. Like C1 Zitlali is helping with that, not insignificantly mitigating that. Man, I don't know. I'm leaning towards ER timepiece because ER timepiece just solves the problem. It guarantees solving the problem. And like, if the ER timepiece rolls well, here let's imagine the ER timepiece is the dream stats of like 5% crit rate, and let's assume it's a 4-line, rolls 3 times into crit, and the rest goes into like 60 EM. Bam. Like, and then turn on C1 Sitlali, and C2 Shalonen is still on. Like I right? And there's a reality where I choose ER timepiece, and the ideal ER timepiece, the very ideal ER timepiece, is just preferable. And this is with the non-crit goblet. I don't know. I feel like a side effect of my stupid high investment account with the constellations I have, like Sitlali and her signature weapon and Chilonin and whatever, I think I just go ER timepiece, as insane as it is. Because the EM timepiece is theoretically better and more ideal, but like the problem is it's not the end of the build problem, right? Like if I get an EM timepiece, I'm probably going to have to muck about with a different flower or different circlet still. Whereas like I get the ER timepiece and it rolls even the minimum possible from the elixirs with the new system, right? Is still usable. It guarantees a usable build. And I'd really prefer having EM substat, or EM substat in particular on an ER timepiece would be preferable. EM substat, I think, is the EM substat. Oh. Ah, frick, sorry. What if I choose, this is kind of crazy. What if instead of choosing crit damage, I choose
Strength is one of those things where you gotta use
crit
it.
rate and EM.
So, wanna train with me sometime?
So let's assume 60 EM, 350,000, okay, versus 20 crit damage. It's like the same. Oh, interesting. Okay, so EM versus crit damage is basically the same. That's interesting. Well, if it's basically the same, I may as well choose double crit, to be clear. Because the crit is slightly better. Although that was assuming the, Sorry, we gotta do it again. Sorry. We gotta redo this again. Because that was assuming the, weird goblet as well. We'll just assume this.
No matter how busy
28
life
crit
gets,
damage, that's the current
we
one I
should
have on
always sit
him.
down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry.
Yeah,
What I like to
and
do
then,
is stack my plate up
okay,
high,
so 350k with
wash it all
crit
down,
damage.
take a deep breath, and wolf it down in one go.
It's exactly the
That way,
same.
I get to eat my fill without wasting too much time.
351. High rolls of EM is 63. 351 versus high rolls of crit damage. It's exactly the same. Okay. That actually pushes me substantially more towards doing an EM timepiece. Or sorry, doing an ER timepiece. Because the possible substat combinations on an ER timepiece, assuming I get... Like there's a higher chance of getting EM crit damage combo, right? So, is this for a Bennetless team? Yeah. Which, by the way, Iansan is better for... Iansan is better for Gaming's energy needs than Bennett is. Because Fab strong. That's why. So, anyways. Possibility of getting C2 Sitlali in the future, because that will lower EM rolls. I mean, that's true. My point is I'm going to choose double crit ER timepiece, I think. Because I have a high enough investment on the account, maybe I'll get C2 Sitlali in the future. I don't know. I'm not going to say yes right now. I'm leaning towards no. But, anywho's. This was a lot of yapping. I only have like an hour and a half more now to do what I plan to do in this stream because, oops. Sorry, I didn't expect to do so much math. I meant to do exploration. I gotta retitle this stream. I don't know, chat. What do I retitle this stream? What has this stream actually been about? I was going to explore, and instead I just yapped on Bullworms only for like an hour, and then I figured out what I wanted to do for Gaming for an hour. I still am going to do exploration and try to get that Ringle Dingle, but I think getting that Ringle Dingle today is going to be a little bit harder because I have a set time limit right now, I think. Unless D&D was canceled. Let me see if D&D was canceled. Oh, there's a message. Oh, chance I'll be late. Okay, that's just someone saying they're going to be late to D&D. Not canceled necessarily. Anyways, I quite enjoyed this. Yeah, I'm glad. Here, I'm going to retitle it I was going You know what? Yeah. Was planning on exploring today, but I did everything else instead. That's a title, and that's a long title. There you go. There we go. Craft that. We're gonna go. I kind of wish, by the way, I had leveled up Resin's weapon as far as weapon XP goes. Like I'm gonna prioritize leveling Gaming's weapon over this weapon. I only did the calcs for this was stupid. I did the calcs for if this weapon was better than Kagura's Verity for DPS Cloud Retainer specifically after I had already leveled Sean Yun's weapon. And now I kind of wish I had leveled this weapon because I did not like this weapon without the crit damage buff up at all is better than Kagura's Verity for DPS Cloud Retainer, which I didn't expect. I thought it would be better because of the fact that you always should have at least the 28% crit damage, but it's better just without the crit damage at all from the passive, from the plunging attacks, and then skill burst. So, anyways, and there's enough uptime on. You get 3 plunges up. You get the 2 skill plunges with C1 Cloud Retainer. One less without. You get after your burst, you do a normal plunge that has a full 40% crit damage, and you do 2 skill plunges, right? And then you'd have 3 total plunges with the full crit damage, and then the rest of the plunges have the 28% crit damage. Like, this is a meaningfully better weapon, I believe, for DPS Cloud Retainer. And I think part of it is just to get, like, it being a 674 base attack weapon with a bunch of attack percent for free, and how much she double dips and appreciates having... Sean Yun double dips in the value of attack for her damage being attack scaling and her buff scaling on attack for her damage, such that, like, a higher base attack weapon with attack percent substat just beats out Kagura's, which is kind of interesting. Even though she maxes out Kagura's immediately, right? And damage bonus is also good. So, yeah. Anywho's.
Strength is one of those
Let's
things where you gotta use it or lose it.
Go get the Gaming resin materials. I hope we don't have to spend more than today's resin here. No, not crafting. Every time I see Varese, I think of that song by Doja Cat, the one that goes, "Beach, I'm gonna cow." I only didn't say that because I don't know how much YouTube hates the word beach. That was a rare instance of me censoring because I was actually censoring. But anyways, I have never gotten a flag from YouTube. So YouTube, like, when you monetize your videos, it's like, do you use inappropriate language? And I always tell them no. But I definitely have sworn in live streams. And I've never gotten any flag from them saying, oh, you rated your thing incorrectly. So, sorry, that's why I'm censoring myself. I don't know why I did that first, whatever, it doesn't matter. Oh, I was dead, alright. No, sorry, I just noticed something really subtle. Okay, this is a really nice touch. Mihoyo occasionally has these really, really nice sound design touches. It's very subtle. Not the bell. The bell is a nice sound design touch. It's her shoes squeaking, yeah. She has some, like, sneaker squeak. Yeah, I know she runs faster at a baseline. She has some sneaker squeak. That's great. Alright, that's good job, Mihoyo. I appreciate that. Anyways. Oh, I have 10 of these now, apparently. Okay. Interesting. She's faster than tall male characters? Yeah. Like, her movement speed, I think makes her one of the better overworld characters in the game. On top of, you know, her lack of burst reliance and whatever. And the fact that, like, Chevre's teams, like, this team, like, with Pyro Traveler should feel completely competent in place of Muika, right? So she has, like, a comfortable overworld team and whatever. Maybe one of the better overworld teams in the game, I'd argue, is Veressa, maybe Shalonen combos. So maybe you do Veressa, Shalonen, Farina as like a really, really good overworld team. Why has the name of the stream changed? Ooh, thank you. Because I was not making the progress I got too distracted yapping about different things. And I felt like the stream title was no longer appropriate for what I was actually doing in the stream. The plan was to focus on exploration, and I yapped too long. Veressa, Shalonen, Sara is huge for quick clearing mobs. Yeah, oh my god, thank you, game. I appreciate this. Alright, let's go check how much we need before we spend any more. I am almost assuredly going to need more monster ops. Also, hopefully I have enough materials for... Oh god, I don't even... Oh, no. Well, I'm going to throw away that one weapon. I mentioned I was going to... My god. My screen of mistakes. Ignore it. Oh my god. This is... I wish too much of weapon banner. I need to stop. I need to stop. Frick the weapon banner. I need to stop. If anyone's watching me and like if I do live stream and I'm considering wishing on a weapon banner in the future as anything more than a YOLO 10 pull, I want you to tell me that I told you today, like tell me, be like, hey Saluna, past Saluna told us to tell you, to remind you, don't do anything more than just a YOLO 10 pulls on the weapon banner. Holy Favlance indeed. Yeah. I'm sorry if you needed any Favlances. I'd give them to you if I could. Anyways. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was checking, what is it? I think I have like a level 60 of Makyra Aquamarine or something. Where is it? Where is it? Is it not? Oh my god. Oh, it's up here. Oh my god. But I'm not going to feed this in right now. But I might use that to level 90 it. I don't know. We'll see how many I have for these. This is what I was talking about though, where I wished I had considered leveling up Veressa's weapon before Cloud Retainer's weapon, because it might have been more fun, at least short term. But anyways, flap. And oh, I need these. That's not what I expected. Please don't. That weapon is good. No, you don't understand. You're missing context. Sorry. So I leveled that weapon because I thought I only had R1 of it. Turns out, where's the Claymore character? I leveled this weapon a little bit for Chongyun, and then I have an R5. I was like, oh, well. And I don't think there's any reality where I'm going to need two of these at the same time. So I may as well get the XP back. It's the thinking. Oopsies. She's so satisfying to bunny hop on. Alright, like just the overworld value of Veressa is why I'm glad I have her, honestly. Like, I don't think I'm gonna really care. I'm leaning towards I'm not going to fully ascend her, because I just don't think it matters that much relative to the resource problem with crystals and whatever. But like, she's just an overworld character for me right now. She's just like a nice overworld DPS. I didn't fodder the weapon yet, but I will fodder the weapon. Okay. It was TDs that I need, right? Yeah. Whoop. Flap. And I think I need, what, like, probably something like that. It should be enough, hopefully. I should have switched off of Dory, whatever. It's probably fine. And then, what was the other things? I think I needed these. This I probably do not have enough of. Might need to go farm these things. You know what, let's just target them now, because I'm just quite certain. I'd imagine I won't have to do more than a day of them, but, you know. Blamp. No extras, okay. 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 Nope. Okie dokie. And need 9 more of these, 2 more of these, and I can craft 2. Alright, sweet. I actually may have spent more resin than I needed to. No, it was probably right on the line. Yeah, no, it was like right on the line. Alright, cool. Unless, or I'll hate them. No, sad. Alright, that's fine. We'll let Alhaitham have another chance. And yeah, we'll let you have another chance, even though it would be a troll this time. No, that's fine. Alright, cool. No refunds. Could have used Mona to try to like conserve resources. I think Mona would have been the smarter play since I didn't need the extras at that point. But it's fine. Alright. Claim that. And then level this to 9. No, I need to do the... Never mind, I forgot. Sorry. Oopsies. Alright. Hold, please. We're leveling Iansan from 89 to 90? I mean, I don't think there's that much of a difference between 89 and 90. So, probably not. Why don't you use the greens? What greens? You mean the green XP material? Because I haven't had to yet. Yoink. The reason to use Aquamarine is because I think that having that R1 level 60 Aquamarine is literally pointless. So I may as well get rid of it at some point. And if I can fit it within the XP cost of level 80 to 90 on this 4-star weapon, I will do that. If it wastes some XP, like if level 60 of that weapon takes it past level 90, then I will not. But I'm gonna need the green ore for Resin weapon because I think I do want to level that up. So yeah. Wait, that's not above ground, is it? Yep. Oops. Or it's not on the plateau. That's also not on the plateau. Alright. 5-star weapons take more XP to level. Yeah, they take 50% more. And more Mora. Ugh. They're brutal. They're brutal. Like, I do not have enough. They take 9 million XP. Weapon XP. I think 4-star weapons take 6 million weapon XP. So, like, this amount of XP, how much is this? Being that I'm basically down to just these left right now. 2,000 times 4,294. So, oh, that's interesting. Okay. That's just under 9 million. To be clear, I can get more of these with some ore. Like, I do have like 7,000, I think. Where's the other? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I do have 7,000 of that. I have a good chunk of these, right? And some of these left, right? So I can get more weapon XP, but I think I want to chill on leveling weapons and weapon XP cost like this. The 3 weapons that I pulled for this patch was like an extra Mora, like leveling this to 90, leveling this to 90, leveling Hook to 90. It's like an extra 3 million Mora and resource cost that I wasn't really planning on. I need to. This is why you need to tell me to stop. If I consider weapon ban in the future as again anything more than just like a whatever YOLO 10 pull for the content, that I'm fine with. But if I actually consider going into pity deeply again, without there being a much more compelling reason, like, do not let me pull for FE weapon. It is not relevant on my account at all. It's just not. Yeah. Okay. No, get out of the bike. Rip. So pressure me? No, I'm telling you guys to hold me accountable with my words that I'm saying right now. Tell me to be better. Like, I don't necessarily regret the weapon banner that much because I got a surprisingly high amount of value from it with the potential Veresa weapon, either for Veresa or other characters. I got Cloud Retainer weapon, which will be I don't know. I should have stopped at Varese weapon in hindsight. I don't think this was that necessary. I was just in an effort mood, and if I have C2 Cloud Retainer, may as well have C2 R1 Cloud Retainer was my overall feeling. And, you know, part of me still feels satisfied about that because look what it put her attack total at. I'm never leveling this character to 90. And in fact, if she naturally levels up ever, I'll be sad. Because look, she's at exactly 3,500 attack. So, anyways. FE weapon leave best in slot stat stick for Chevers and Iansan. Sure. But like, yo, do I need that? I'm not saying it's not like gonna be a good weapon banner. It might be a good weapon banner. But like, do I need that? Do I need that? Do I need that? I don't think I do. I think I'm gonna be fine, guys. And Effie is such an overpowered broken arse character right now that I can tell you I forgot to heal. I didn't know you could do that in midair. That's interesting. Effie's such a broken, overpowered arse character right now that I have very little interest in using her weapon on herself. Okay, don't die this time. Yeah. Your beam, sorry. So I don't know. Point is, I really do want to chill on pulling a little bit on my account, and like, I want to get Sheffy because regardless of how I feel, she might be unbalanced right now, very unbalanced. Like I'm not happy with how they balance her kit, but she might get changes still. We'll see tomorrow. Well, actually, okay, tomorrow. By the way, like usually the first beta version is the beta version that gets the least changes, or the first update on the beta gets the least changes. We'll see, but I don't have much expectation for much changing this week on Effie's kit. The real show of whether or not they want to change things with Effie's kit is going to be next week, not tomorrow.
Coach will check it from here. Let's move. Justice o'clock. Headbutt. Boom.
Well, another one over here. Oops, didn't mean to do that.
Burn it down.
No.
Final warning.
Did you use the elixirs? No, not yet, because I don't have them. Oh, is this not? Oh, it just really, bro.
Light it up. Drop your weapons. Control breathing.
By the way, for now until the end of time, I think I'm gonna have to respond to comments about why I liked a normal attack on Iansan.
Quick as a flash.
Doing that normal attack is much faster, and I really like how it snaps. Because like in combat, if you use her skill, she like can go pretty far away from enemies sometimes, and that can be kind of annoying. And like, yes, it can be better when you have C2 Iansan to just skip doing the normal attack, right? Skip doing that and just swap to your on-fielder and use their ability to snap forward. But it depends on the on-fielder. And I, generally speaking, I think will prefer starting closer to the enemy rather than starting away from the enemy. But like, yes, sometimes it is going to be better to do this, do your Q, and then swap to the on-fielder, and then dash into the enemy. Like, I know, but like, it was so much faster to do her like normal attack thing than I thought it was going to be. It's very easy to do E normal attack Q and like be where you want on the enemy. And I don't know, I just find it preferable. And the animation time it takes is not that high for the upside of making sure you're close to the enemy, in my opinion. So even if you can skip it with C2. But anyways, so forever until the end of time now, I'm sure I'm going to get comments that are like, you don't have to do Iansan's normal attack with or C2. Oh, why did you... Okay, see, that is the one jank thing about Versa, I will say. She does that occasionally. It's not very common. I don't really get why she does that. I think she just occasionally goes outside the auto-targeting range. Like, her skill rushing forward makes her go outside of the targeting range. And then, yeah. So, that's annoying. It's a minor downside to her, because generally speaking, she feels very good, but I guess all Natlan characters have to have a little bit of jank. But I don't know, she still feels like the most pleasing and like fluid to play in Natlan Bane DPS unit so far, I think. They did a good job. Fav, go to the other thing, the lamppost. What? Oh, you mean the event weapon? Why are you calling it a lamppost? Like, I understand why you're calling it a lamppost, but like, a lamppost? I don't know, like, I guess I get it. Yeah, lamppost. Lamppost is a bad fav. Lamppost is a bad fav for all intents and purposes. For most situations you are using Iansan in my opinion. Doesn't mean it's a bad weapon. It just means favs are really good. Alright, that should definitely be enough of these. Torch? Yeah, torch is what I saw more often. That's why I think I was confused by people calling it, by someone calling it lamp. Lamp is a good option. Torch is a good option, whatever you want to call it. And it's a perfectly fine weapon for Iansan, particularly if you're trying to, you know, just build a ton of extra attack in order to mitigate the downside of needing to move in certain team contexts. But my experience testing Iansan in a bunch of different teams was that even in the context where you fall below 42 Night Soul, her attack buff is still doing enough that, like with Raiden, Iansan I think was the best show of this, right? Where the characters have synergy, but like, you know, the movement isn't very high with Raiden, but it still has enough uptime that it's fine, right? It depends on the exact character you're playing Iansan with. You might have reason to use a non-fab weapon for that main reason of building extra attack on her to mitigate her downside, or just because it's easier to build her because you don't need to build crit stats. But fab is really, really strong, so yeah. Anyways, we do an Iansan video for polearms only, maybe, but it might be a video that's like, is polearms only just easy now? And then it's gonna be like kind of in poking fun. Yes, it's her fault, but also no, it's not just her fault. It's the fact that polearms only has a bunch of competent DPS options, and Chevreuse is overpowered as well. So, yeah, Genshin would be a very different game if Fabs were craftable. True. God, imagine if all the craftable weapons were just Fabs. Oh my God. Imagine how much less annoying this game would be if you could just craft Fab weapons. Well, anywho's, leave Chef Roost talents at level 1 to artificially have her numbers. It's a consideration, Rukashi. If she releases as she currently is, or God forbid she gets buffed. Yep. Billets enter the chat. Yeah, but like, I don't know. Look, if favs are craftable, it's worth it to like do the 60 resin cost. I'm not kidding. It's worth it to do 60 resin costs of bosses. I don't know. Anywho's. It would make billet RNG more annoying, but at the same time, all the different billet types wouldn't exist because they would just be favs. I don't know. Anywho's. Am I invisible? Yeah. We can't see you. I can only see your name, so this means you are invisible technically to all of us. Oh yeah, Gaming weapon. What am I doing? Did I get enough to do it without having to craft it? Probably not. I need 5 more. Alright, cool. We've got like 9 weekly bosses we could farm. We got billets. We could get billets, exactly. Which is normally it's not worth spending the 60 resin cost, right? What was the material? This no, not that one. This one. Yeah. Blamp. 2 refund. For rest of work with Codex. Yup. Yes, it's a little bit overcapped. It's fine. It's fine. It's not that big a deal. Sheep of War's fine for me. I don't really feel the need to... I don't know. Like, to be clear, will I use it in the plunge set if I get a decent plunge build going? Yeah, for sure. It's just not the priority right now. I don't think I'm gonna bother leveling Varessa's weapon until I recoup some of my weapon XP situation. Well, let's see where we're at. Let's see where we're at. After the Gami weapon, because I guess I don't know. Like, I have enough weapon XP that's basically enough to... Okay, do that. And then... Yeah, that's 6 levels. Okay, I'm just going to do that. Again, I explained that if you didn't know why I did that, I already have an R5 of that. It was a mistake to even level that R1 copy, and I don't think I needed the additional R1 copy. I think it's useless. Yeah, okay. So... I mean, I have slightly... Like, now that this is leveled, I have slightly less... Then what happened to your build? Why did... Where did your EM go? Oh, that's why. I was like, why do you have so little EM, boy? Alright. I have slightly less than enough XP that would be needed, I think, to level this to 90, but still very close to enough. Like, I definitely have enough when I just craft some rocks. So I don't know, maybe I should do this right now, but I don't have to do this for any particular reason for a video. So I don't think I'm going to prioritize that right now. And I think I'd rather actually work on getting the plunge artifacts for different things. So we're going to use my last 2 resin for the plunge artifacts is my point. Why do you think it's useless? Why do I think that's useless? Because I have an R5 copy. Did I not just say that? Did I not just say that? I have this. I have an R5 copy, and I do not think there's a reality where I care about having the R1. Should I keep the R1 for, like, to show that an R1 copy of that weapon can still be functional? Maybe, but, like, man, the difference of this weapon between R1 and R5 is not that significant. It's like, I didn't need to have that R1 copy. I don't think that... I would be very, very surprised if there's a reality in the future where I think I'll regret that. The XP is more valuable to me, because I made the mistake of accidentally leveling an R1 because I didn't know I had the R5. I just derped and I didn't notice I had it. It was a stupid moment, but oh well. Anyways, how good is crowning Doming skill? I'm probably going to do it. I think you should probably bother crowning. It's probably better to crown his skill over level 90. Actually, no, do we still have the calcs up? We can check that. That should be pretty simple. Blap. So level 80 out of 90. So level 80 versus level 90. You can see he goes from 336,000 to 351. But if we do level 80, sorry, I didn't do this properly. Because he was already crowned. So here's level 12, right? Level 12 at level 80 out of 90, which is technically what my gummy is at. So this is what I maybe should have been doing before. But 316,000. Level 90 takes to 330, right? So what if we do crown? 316 crowning, slightly better, yeah. So crowning his skill is slightly better than level 90 him. But I mean, if you really like Gami, you probably do both, right? I plan on level 90 him and crowning him eventually. That's one of the main things I was planning on doing this patch. I got stuck in midair. No, I definitely did not mean R5 was useless. I said that one was useless, the R1. Okay. Okay, mark my words. 1, ER is a dead stat on Skirk. Why? because this set has a 0 ER. This looks better than it is. This looks so much better than it is. It's still maybe a really good off piece, to be clear, but like for other characters. So I'm down. I'm down to get this kind of piece. But like, mark my words, Skirk is gonna have a bunch of free crit rate in her kit, such that crit rate circlet might be kind of meh on her. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if double attack. I wouldn't be surprised if an attack circle is better than that. So burst DPS Chef Roos piece exactly. But yeah, off piece for some character in the future maybe. Yeah. So anyways, I'll level that eventually. I'm sure, just not immediately, not without knowing if I'd actually want to use that on Skirk. I'm not 100% set that I'm gonna get Skirk either. If Skirk's kit ends up being much less boring, her team, if Skirk's team options end up being less interesting than I prefer, then, you know, I might not bother. We'll see. That would definitely reduce the value of farming these artifacts quite a lot for me. Okay. I mean, like, on principle of it being a crit circlet, I should, but like, at the same time, I would hope that the 4 line with crit damage, like, so I'm just gonna say no. I'm just gonna say no. Why? Because we say when you put pieces that have the potential to be good in the strong box, they have high potential to turn into good pieces. Alright. So part of me, the problem with wanting multiple different artifacts at the same time is like, I know you might be saying, okay, do Crimson. Like, you might be right. But I'm gonna do Tenacity because I want to work on getting more artifacts for Tenacity for Farina and that potential attack timepiece for what's their bucket. Not that. And I think the ER timepiece will solve my Gami problems. I'm gonna pass on that one. Anyways, it would have been a definitely troll opportunity for the game to give me you know, a piece. Okay. It would have been a troll opportunity for the game to give me a piece that was what I wanted in Crimson. That's for sure. Okay. Trying to think, where do I start? Did I go in that cave before? The goal is to get precious chests. I'm just gonna like run around. And yes, I know the interactive map exists. If I can make this ER timepiece for Gami in this stream, I'd be down. I don't know why I tapped that. Okay, this just goes this side. All right. Oh, yeah, I did go here before because of that one thing. Can you even jump up here? No. Okay, the intention is cutting it.
Let's ride.
Hello.
Full throttle. Stop right there.
No, whatever.
Stronger. Here are we coming.
Alright. Skirk even coming in 5.7? We don't know. What? What happened? It's because I didn't press skill. Hello, friend.
Burn it down. Final warning. Here are we coming.
Well. Yeah. We're just gonna take a perusal around the island, I suppose, to get different things. And maybe we'll find an exquisite chest. Where'd you go? Oops. What are you doing? Alright. Okay.
Are these
Oh, not again. Oh, not again.
Why me?
Oh, stamina.
Stronger.
I should just use Veresa. I was just stubborn. Use my weakest drop. I know I could. I'm being stubborn now. There we go. I did it. I did it. Oh boy.
Control creep.
Hey, precious chest. There we go. That's exactly what we were looking for. Hello, friends. Oh, what? Where am I? Oh, camera. Now.
Rise with the sun. Drop your weapons. Quick as a flash. Full speed ahead. Stay out of my way.
Hello. Stone. Oh, okay. Hello. Okay. Yeah,
Light it up. Try it. Stop right there.
I missed.
Stronger.
Why?
On my mark. Ultimate flying kick.
Oh, I died. How did I die? Also, all those chests. Was I getting shot by something? I don't know.
Are these edible?
No.
What?
Darn. Darn. Gotta check the instructor's pieces. I mean, could earlier. Where's that Oculus? Wait, it says it's underground? Okay. Well, I don't know how to get underground from here. Or there were explosive burials over there. I didn't notice there was. Oh, I see there's one there. Ow! Okay. Oh, I suppose this might be the way to get underground. Sure. Yeah, why not?
Gotta steer clear of other people. Whoop.
Oh. Okay. I definitely thought I'd be going underground, not just in a little ravine.
What?
Okay. Main quest area, main area quest gives Lux chests. But can it be done in less than 45 minutes? Or do you want to see me rush through it? Because if you guys want to see me rush through it, maybe it is the best opportunity to get the elixir. Oh, it opens up from doing stuff below? Okay. No, it's a long quest. The other area can't give rings. Alright. Interesting. Are we sure about that? Because so many times people say, like, area can't give rings, and I see people being like, oh, I got rings from that. I'm just like, okay. I do not know. I still don't know if they quest lock some rings chests or not. Hello. You're 100% sure on that? Alright. What do you want? Why are you selling things over by this here? 10 million mora. Alright. That's like 3 characters, lady. You have 2 ring pieces and you're at 98%? Oh boy. Okay. Need to recover some buoys. Alright. We can help you out. Will you give me 1 million more if I do this for you? I did the 1 time trial challenge. I don't know. Let me delete that. The one that was over here. I don't know where the... I'm assuming there's at least 1 or 2 more time trial challenges, but I don't know where they are. Oops. I don't think I had to do that. I think you can just run into it. Good job. Good job, me.
Keep pushing.
I forgot that Iansan can't do that very long. I don't really get why they chose to make Iansan not be able to run on water very well. It's not like Resin doesn't run on water well outside of Netland, right? So it just seems a weird decision to me. Alright, well, thank you for the goodies.
Are these edible?
No. Oh, you know what? I bet there's a precious chest. There's that dragon that's like over here, right? Still haven't done anything with that. It's got to be something related to a precious chest. So yeah, we may as well go there, but I'll just go there after I go here. Oh, we haven't done this yet. Alright, see what this is. Attack you with charge attacks or continuously fire fan-shaped projectiles at your character. When your character receives a shield, the enemy's charge attacks will be countered, and their projectiles will be returned. So I'm supposed to use a shield.
Weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the
You're going down! Burn it down!
Oh, but I don't.
quick as a flash. Step aside. Onward. Justice o'clock. Yeah, look out below.
You have so much resistance, though. Oh my god.
Light it up!
Stop right there. Coach will take it from here.
I guess I should use a shield. Fine. Fine. This girl might be an okay punching bag with a shield, yeah, but her resistance makes it not possible to actually use her as a neutral punching bag. Like, testing rotations might be a good one to have, which is nice. Is this near a waypoint? Oops. It's over here, right? Yeah. It's kind of near. Yeah, I don't know. It might be an okay one to go to for testing just rotations rather than whatever, depending on how hard she hits. I don't know if she actually hit me there. I don't know. They wanted a shield. What do I do for a shield? Here you go. Lion. You want a shield? I'll give you a shield. Iansan matches the Tankosaurs more closely. Varese is simplified. She doesn't need to do the second dash thing. Yeah.
You're going down!
Makes sense.
Everybody stand back. Have fun with this gift. Ills be gone.
Do I need to get hit by the shield? Yeah. Or hit by the thing? I didn't do far. I was on charge attacks. Whoops. No.
Dancing in the wind. We'll see about that.
Okay. It still has ridiculous resistance. No.
Stand back. Super keeps its course. Let's light it up. Closing in. Ills be gone.
Is this resistance ever gonna go away?
Dare to mess with me. Have fun with this gift. Too late for.
Or is it just because I like avoided being hit by accident?
We'll see about that. Shower me with praise. Time to shine. Demolition time. Stand high.
Oh, freaking god dang it.
Journey shouldn't. We'll see about that. Strike a pose.
What is this stream about?
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Mostly a yap about Iansan on forums only and Gaming. Mostly just it's a whatever stream. Whatever I feel like stream. I was hopefully going to explore to get a timepiece for Gaming. So I spent a while deciding, I thought I was going to do an EM timepiece, but I've actually decided I'm going to do an ER timepiece on Crimson, as insane as it sounds. Because I think my other artifacts are good enough that it just makes more sense to do EM. Or sorry, it makes more sense to do ER. Covers more bases. And then I just never have to worry about his build ever again. God, stop killing Farazan. Okay. Did it not just say when shielded, it gets countered by having a shield? I don't really exactly understand what it meant by its mechanic if it wasn't my character shield. I have to get hit? Have I not been getting hit? Has she only magically only hit me when I didn't have my shield up? Like that time, obviously. Like, why is she so bad at hitting me when I have my shield up?
Shouldn't have skipped arm day.
Did you just say... No, Mihoyo, bad. Bad. I'm sorry. No. 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 Alright, free me from this cursed land. Shield has to tank the hit to counter. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright. That was a local legend. I have not been the biggest fan of all those that they've been doing personally. They're kind of interesting, but mostly not very enjoyable in my experience. Back to this. Do. Alright, I missed over there. This is one of the rock collection spots, yeah. Did I ever go up there or something? I feel like there should be an Oculus up there.
You're going down. Rise with the sun. Final warning.
Coach will take it from here. Start the clock.
Shouldn't have skipped arm day. I just... Oh gosh. Oh Mihoyo. Sometimes you make good jokes and sometimes you don't. Oh god. Nope, I jumped off. Where'd he go? Hello? Oh, he's over there. Wow. Okay. Extremely rude. If you kill all local legends, you get a precious chest in this area? Or are you talking about the one over here? Because I know about the one over there. I've already done that. Alright. Is there anything else in this? Is there nothing else in that spot? I feel like there's got to be something else there. Is it just a bunch of animals?
Look out below.
How long is the dude going for?
Running late again.
Forgot. Ringleding?
Are these edible?
Nah. Dang it. Alright. I figured it was gonna be a precious chest, so I was hoping. Okay. Let's keep on walking around the coast. This has been fairly productive so far. What's my percentage at? I think I need to. Yeah. I think what said I was at 46. I feel like whatever. We'll check where we're at before I end the stream for the tribal exploration percentage.
Gotta steer clear of other people.
Steer clear of other people. True. There's no benefit to other people. Alright, thanks for the Phlogiston, Mr. Flogi Turtle. All the totems? Alright. Well, is it a precious chest in this area that counts towards the Ringle Dingles? Because I don't think I've done all of the local legends. Because there's some that were just so intensely unfun to fight to me that I just didn't care. All the like pillar challenge ones or whatever. Okay. Interesting. Go on magic carpet ride, I guess. I think I did the one thing before, but I obviously didn't do the magic carpet ride. Or not obviously, but I don't recall doing the magic carpet ride. Ah, just for an Oculus, I see. Is there any reason to kill that way up? I feel like the way up might be something, but... Let's go destroy it. Might spawn something after. Electro Wayab. Is there something different with this mechanic? With the Electro Wayab? Why? Can you... Why do you do this? Why are you jank with the Wayab? Whatever. Nothing. Alright, cool. I think all Wayabs are the same beside their element. Yeah, that's why I was like slightly confused why they felt the need to be like, here's Electro Wayab. Here's Primo Gem for Electro Wayab. Like, it's the same thing, just with, I guess, electric damage. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. Seems unnecessary, but I guess it's a free Primo Gem, so it's fine. Okay. Interesting.
What?
We don't get to read the details, of course. Is there a cooking pot over there? Is this where Shafi lives?
Get back on track.
It's not a cooking pot, it's just a torch. Alright. Part of me feels like there was supposed to be like a secret thing in the dirt there or whatever. Alright. Where's my sigils at? 42? Alright. I think I'm at level 35 in the thing. Not crazily far away from level 10, but probably not going to get that elixir first, I would suspect. Is this part of like the main quest line, by the way, or is there something separate there, or something separate over here that I haven't... Because I went over there to get Veresa flowers, but I haven't done anything else over there. I suspect it's not part of the main quest line, so I might go over there briefly. It's its own thing. Alright. Cool. Might pop over there then. Is there something over there? Yep.
The reward full throttle.
Oh, what? Okay. Alright, Mr. Alright, Mrs. Can I get... Come on. Stairs are Varessa's enemy. Alright, Mrs. Jank is what I meant to say. Just teleport through the frickin' railing. Alright.
Hurry up, Brassa!
Alright. We'll go do this dragon thing. And then we'll see let's see what's up with it. At least I don't know what exactly it is. And then can probably go over here.
Heads up!
Just a puzzle and Oculus over there? Alright. Sounds good. Oh, can you really? Oh my gosh. Come on. Sanic is better at running on slopes than that, right? Oh, that. Yeah, I've done that. Alright. What's my Oculus at? 22? Alright. I think I need 30-ish for the next level. I don't know exactly, though. Sonic on slopes is a whole can of worms. Alright. Didn't realize I was bringing up some drama with Sonic. So it's both accurate and not accurate.
Hurry up, Brassa! Here I go!
Okay.
What?
Oh, is this? It's meant to be like a little train. Huh. Okay. Assuming I have to hit something on it. Oh, it's these. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, it's just the blocks. Yeah. Okay. So I just have to run into them.
Coach will take it from here. Control breathing.
Oh my god. What? That was not ideal.
Full speed ahead.
Oh boy, this is a little janky.
Keep pushing.
There we go. Okay. That was only one side though, right? Alright. Okay, that's it.
Harder.
I feel like this was a fairly
Get back on track.
elaborately made little contraption for one exquisite chest. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay.
Did that grow out of the ground?
It's definitely better than the Aqua Bus, let's be real. Oh, is he going to take us to the island? I mean, we were planning on going there anyways, so I guess that's appreciated. Although I could have teleported. Oh, why I swam to the island? Yeah, I didn't think about the fact that they might have put another mechanism for going over here. Also, there's a spot over there. Didn't even notice. Wait, what? Oh, this is the spot being added next patch. I see. Yeah, okay. There's a tiny little bit of exploration area. That's like the only exploration area being added next patch, I believe. Spend 10 minutes swimming? Oh my god. Alright. Nice. Alright. Yay, the bus. Thanks for being a bus. I don't know. Hello, friend. What are you? Okay. Okay.
Stronger. Running late
Oop.
again. You're clear of other people.
Whoops, whoops. Oh my god, getting stuck on these things.
Heads up. Forward first.
Ow. Why?
Stay out of my way. Control breathing.
Interesting so far. Invisible wall, but there's a key. Okay. There's another bus. That did not look like a... Yeah, okay. Alright. Where is it? Oh, hello. Oh, we have to fight it. Nice.
Coach will take it from here. Full speed ahead.
Oh. That was interesting. Okay, now I want to try that again. I want to climb on it. I want to climb on it again. Am I supposed to get up there? How do I get up there? Oh, that's just a detector. Okay. Did I not run into that?
Faster, stronger. Keep pushing.
Okay. What are you supposed to do without Iansan and Veresa here? What other attacks push them in?
Why me? Let's roll.
Shadow of the Cloth Eye. You just pray. Yeah, I've talked about Escoffier. I don't really feel like talking about her much right now. She looks a bit overpowered. Alright.
So shiny.
Dang it. Freaking God. Aw, I'm not gonna get the thing today, am I? Again, of course the game is kind to me, and yeah, anyway, that was an interesting sequence. I sound tired. I mean, I am a little tired. I don't think I'm crazily more tired than other days, but I definitely should get more sleep. What was I saying? But also, Osorio, to be fair, people say I sound tired when I am definitely not tired also. But I am actually a little bit tired this time. But anyways, let's go. We're just gonna keep on walking around the edge. Use the sensors to shoot the dragon. What sensors? Were there sensors there? I don't know. Running it was more fun, but anyways. You missed the point of the boss? Well, then they shouldn't have like made Veresa and Iansan interact with it. I didn't find anything else to interact with, so I attacked it manually. Were you supposed to use like the targeting on the wall thing to get it to hit it or something? Is that what you're supposed to do? Anyways, I had Veresa and Iansan, and it was fun to use that, so I used the thing that was fun. I don't think it was bad in the context of those characters. I think it was enjoyable to do that, but I was just questioning what was the intended way to do it without. Anyways. I'm meant to step into the lights? Okay, yeah. So that's what I thought. That's what I figured. It's just more fun to do Veresa Iansan, which is fun. Whoops. Is that a special animation, or was that just happened to look like that? I didn't look at it that closely. Kind of seemed like a special animation when she recovered from that. Okay. There's nothing here. I don't remember if I was up here before. No, I don't think I was. Otherwise, I would probably come up here. Okay. So that whole trek is just... This whole island is just for an Oculus, I see. Don't screw this one up. Good. Alright. We could go that way, but I'm going to continue walking around the shore. Nope, haven't finished the ZZZ story yet. When is the update? Is it Tuesday the update's out, or is it Monday? Or sorry, is it not the update? The new banner. Is it Tuesday or is it Wednesday? Because tomorrow I'm probably gonna try to record the April Fool's video. If it doesn't come out, it might just be because I'm just too tired to do it. But I'm gonna try to still make the April Fool's video. And maybe regret it and never do an April Fool's video again. If nobody watches it. But gotta try new things every now and then. Wednesday? Alright. Yeah, I'll double check closer, but anyways, hopefully, if that is the case, hopefully I will have time on Tuesday to do that. I want to finish some things in Zenless before I want to finish. I feel like I definitely didn't come here before, right? Why is there a ramp there? Anyways, I want to finish some things in Zenless before Trigger Banner. Mostly to get Primo Gems, but also just because there's still content to do. I definitely... I have enough for Trigger if I don't get... If I get luck... ideally, I would like to win a 50-50 for Trigger. And then win the weapon, obviously. If I don't win the 50-50 on Trigger, I'm probably going to have to use my... the Star Glitter equivalent pulls in Zenless. Which isn't ideal, because I could get value out of getting like Brimstone copies or whatever for Soldier 11. But also, I think it might be more valuable just to use the pulls, so, you know. We'll see what happens. I really do hope Trigger Banner is kind to me, though. I do not want to have to spend money. And I need some pulls for Vivian next patch. Probably shouldn't have gone for M1 Jingy, but at the same time, M1 Jingy is what's going to make her a little bit more DPSable. And a lot easier to build, so yeah, anyways. We'll see, we'll see. Where in the world is this taking me? Got another challenge right after? Alright. Interesting. So we went all the way from like over here to here? Okay. Cool.
Did that grow out of the ground?
Wait, you're supposed to use the bird. Ugh. Ugh, the bird. It's fine. The bird is usually fine when it's in the challenges. It's just not an enjoyable Saurian outside of the challenges. Most of them are only relevant in their challenges, to be fair. C1 Veressa or Shan Yun, like, you don't have Shan Yun at all, I think you should go for Shan Yun. You might appreciate having Shan Yun for Veressa team options, after all. Let's see. Really? Right. Yeah. You would appreciate probably having more Veressa team options than you would... uh-oh. What? What? I don't even know where that was. I don't even know where that was. It was like over here somewhere. No, it was over here. Oh my god. Oh no. Alright. If this gives it like not a precious chest, I'll be annoyed. It's probably not going to give a precious chest. I think it went through here. Oh my god. In the last two smoke rings, did I miss one? Oh, god dang it. You think it gives a common chest? Really? It's a common chest? better attention. Okay. I have no idea where I missed one. One is above me. Okay, where's the other one? You have to go higher at the end? Alright. Okay, does anyone know for sure what chest that gives? If it's not a precious chest, I genuinely don't care right now. I'll put a sticker in there of annoying challenge. Yeah, so I could use Chaska, but... if it's a precious chest, I'll go back and do it. But if it's not a precious chest, I don't care. It is a common? Alright. Alright then, well, screw that chest. We only have like, by the way, 10, 12 minutes where I have to go. So, does anyone know, what's the, okay, I'll let chat guide me. Anyone know where there is precious chests that I haven't gotten right now that are, you know, not locked behind a ton of stuff, but like the time trial challenges or whatever. Not that one, but like the ones with the people that give you a thing or whatever. Make some. I want to make some last ditch effort at getting the elixir. That's my point. Anyway. Do the new local legends. I don't. Well, you said if you do all of them, you get 2. Did you not say it included all of them? Like I heard you say all of them. Like, do you mean all of them? Because I haven't done all of them, and that's going to take too long. But if it's just the ones in this area, then yeah. The time trial next to the very southmost teleport. Didn't I do that one? I feel like I mean I just went around the thing. I just went around here. I'm assuming I did that one. No, I have not killed all the other ones because I hate a lot. I hate like at least 3 or 4 of them. They annoyed me so much that I did not want to complete them. Double checking. That's what my point was. If you have to complete all the local legends for the chests over here, then I have not completed all of them, and I don't really want to be honest. That looks very cool from this distance. Island in the north. This island? No, I haven't gone there. We can definitely go there. Underground area near lava on the right side of the island. Okay. So we can go there. We'll go here. We'll go here. Oh wait, a time trial. I'm stupid. You mean a time trial person? Oh, frick. Right. Wait, do you mean this teleport? Or do you mean this teleport? Yeah, my dumb brain knows what you meant. Yeah, I definitely didn't do a time trial there. The one you're on? Okay. Of course, we immediately found a bunch of things. Okay. Well, I don't see a precious chest, at least. So, I'll just put a sticker reminder here. What is this sticker for? I don't even remember. Okay, whatever. Okay, let's go... Yeah, let's go try to find this time trial. God dang it. Stop it. Oh my god, get camera. Can't get off the wall. Yes, I did the Saurian's rescue. Sir, I just existed. I didn't do anything to you. I ran within your proximity. Break the boulders. Sure. He doesn't like people who exist? Yeah, me either. It's fine. I understand. Wait, am I supposed to hit the boulders? Okay, the boulders are not a threat. Yeah. What is the point of the boulders if you just run through them in this challenge, though? Hello. Okay. To make you feel more powerful. Okay, was that all that was?
Are these edible?
So I need precious chest, not exquisite.
Here I go!
Or was there a different? Was there supposed to be a different thing there? Ah, the boulders give you a boost back with the Saurian. I see. Oh, right here. Okay, okay. Hello. Can you get off? Get out of the. Why is it so annoying to get out of the Resin skill? See, that's the one annoying thing, at least in Melee. All right. Hello. Let's begin. And it's extra dramatic. Huh. Barely see. We're doing Iansan. Why? Because I want to.
Wouldn't running be faster?
Wouldn't running be faster? Indeed, that's what we're doing.
Keep pushing.
What did I miss? What did I miss? No. What did I miss? I missed one coin. What? Oh boy. Wouldn't running be faster? I know I got all the chests still. It's fine, but still,
Hey,
on
wanna
principle.
try deadlifting that?
No, god dang it. Didn't even get to see if I got the ring. Oh, I think we're fine. I don't think I got the ring unless it skipped it. Nope. Nope. Okay, instructor's piece though. Alright. Nope. Alright. Cool. One coin at the very start. Alright. Well. You only get an achievement if you complete all those at SS rank, right? So, Alright, so let's go to this island then. Get a ring, your bag will get a red dot. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. It's been a while. This is true. Okay. Oh, good job. Good dash. Next level up in the camps, in the camps where I ran there, or what do you mean, like here? You mean? There's a challenge? This spot, days 1? The chest? Okay. HSR anniversary. What else about it? I don't know. I did not. I've not kept up to date with HSR. 120. We can get away with that, right? Oh my god. Why? Game, why did you jump in that way? Stop snapping to enemies. Ah! Ah! I just wanted to use Resin. It's fine. It's fine. I guess I would have... Oh, there's a magic cover right anyways. It's fine. Alright. Just wish the game had an auto-targeting system, or an option to not have auto-targeting. Oh well. Can you stop moving with Versa? It's quite annoying too, at least in Natlan. She doesn't like to stop. The bigger problem with her was definitely the auto-targeting though. Like, get out. You can stop, just drop all wasted commands. Yeah, but the problem is most other Natlan units, to stop them being in Night Soul mode, you can press E to get out, and that's the main problem that I have. It's not that, yeah. Like, stopping your inputs, yes, but every other Natlan unit, and I know it's because her Night Soul state works differently, but like, every other Natlan unit is press E to get out of their Night Soul state, right, including Iansan. So like, it's a bit unintuitive that Veresa is not able to press E, and pressing E makes the problem. Oh no, whoops, whatever. What? Okay. No, I didn't get the... Alright. It's a bit unintuitive that on Veresa you press E, and it makes the problem worse. That's all. Thank God I didn't miss anything. Oh, really? I so much rather would have preferred one precious chest there for the purpose of my goal right now, but... Is there still a precious chest over there? I assume there is, because someone said to go over to this island. It was a fun challenge, yes. The goal was hopefully, by the time that is right now, to get the last Ringle Dingle. I've certainly found a bunch of precious chests, but the game has not given me the last Ringle Dingle. It gave me the first two very quickly when I first explored, just when I was leveling up Iansan. And now it's like, no. Oh, you thought I would give it precious? Oh, okay. So this is all that's here. Alright. Maybe we can go... Days 1 was the one over here. Was this a precious chest over here? If it wasn't, I think we'll go underground here quick until I get yelled at by people. They said D&D, one person was going to be late for D&D anyways. That means I can be late as well. It's precious? Alright, cool. Right side lava? Yeah. I can push my timeline a little bit for D&D. I can be late. I can be late because other people are late. It's fine. Alright. I saw this thing, so I wanted to get the thing. Where was I going to go? Ah, yeah, over there. We'll just climb with Muika, I suppose. Yeah. Ah, yep, okay. I forgot how bad you are at climbing. Ugh. Well, at least we can get our stamina back. Oh, kind of. Oh my god, no, please. I can't switch? There we go, okay. No, you're falling down.
Let's ride.
Chaska would rocket up here. Yeah, maybe I should have switched characters. I thought this would be easier than it was, but I'm not used to using Muika for climbing. I thought she was better than she was. I forgot how poopy her climbing thing was. And yeah, you just fall when you're on any kind of a slope. Alright. Okay. Alright. Alright. Big Fatui camp, huh? Warrant Officer Tatiana. Okay.
Heads up. Both rock.
Not switch into bike mode.
Stop right there. Control breathing.
No.
Justice o'clock. Headbutt. Justice o'clock.
Ah, ew. Ew, I pressed Q by accident. I'm sorry. I apologize. Oh my god. Repent. I know, I'm sorry.
Power flows through me. Justice o'clock.
Alright, cool. Oh, hi.
Final warning. Control breathing.
So what the heck is Fatui doing here? Okay, is it just the one chest here? It was a bit of a pain in the arse to get here. Unsubscribing. I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
So shiny.
Ah. You're leaving right now somewhere? You're leaving before the elixir somewhere? I'm gonna craft a timepiece for Gaming. We're gonna see if this all made sense. Alright. Thank you, Days One, for the correct pick on the chest. Let's go. There'll be more exploration to do, don't worry. I remember seeing the door when I was walking up this area. I do want to check this quick. How far away am I? 59%? Okay, well, I will... I'll get... Don't worry, I'll try to get to 60% after streaming, I think. Actually, it might... No, it'll probably give me to past 60% with the elixir door, right? Alright. Blap. Give me all the goodies. Wink. Okay. Cool, cool. Cool, cool. Let's check what, it did complete it. Nice. Okay, cool. I don't have to do more exploration today. I can just complete those weekly things. I'm gonna do that really. Oh my god. See, this is the problem. You just need to, yep. Pressed E and I just went further. Alright, steal from the treasury indeed. Let's go. Level 1 unlocks this. Blap. Yay. And then we can accept the bounties. Yay. Alright, cool. Oh, nice. Alright. Check the artifacts. Let's scroll here too. Alright, sure. Yep. I mean, sure, I'll lock it, I guess. No. I already have a really good dev timepiece. I don't think I need that. And I don't think I need multiple of them. I mean, same story. The 2 Dendro Goblets? Okay. What are you trying to say, game? Okay. Cool. Crit rate circlet. Crit damage circlet. I would have preferred the reverse situation. I don't need either of these. I already have a good crit damage circlet if I need it on scroll, and it's like actually one of the better crit damage circlets on my account, and it just doesn't get used. And then this is a crit rate circlet on the set that gives 8 billion crit rate. So, yep, alright. That's fine. Okay, question before... I'm trying to decide, is it worth it to do the... I'm going to end the stream with this elixir. I'm not trying to just edge you. I'm just trying to decide, is it worth it to... just on the off chance that the game trolls me and like put those artifacts that I just got into the strong box? No. I'll just tenacity it. No. We're just gonna use them. Alright. And for anyone that missed it, even though it might seem crazy, I feel like because of the fact that I have high investment things going in my account and with my weird artifact situation, the correct choice for me for my gomming is to do an ER timepiece. It isn't necessarily the correct choice, and even doing this you might say, oh, doing this means my two-piece builds might be better than my Crimson build, but I think this is the easier choice that gives me a gomming build immediately usable without ever having to worry about it. The preference would definitely be to get an EM substat, in particular on this ER timepiece. But we shall see what happens. We shall see what happens. This is the third one I've done now, and they're all 3 lines. I f***ing... Alright, it's fine, because it just rolls well, right? The minimum roll is certainly not a bad sign. Wow. I love the new elixir system. I'm so glad that MiHoYo's f***ing... I refuse to keep that piece. I refuse to keep that piece. Look, I'll use it, but I refuse to keep it. I'll use it, but I refuse to keep it. God, I really hate how... Like, I don't want to make this video. I don't want to make this video about how... MiHoYo tried to present this as, like, a meaningful change, and it's just mostly meaningless. Whatever. I guess I might be Crimson Strongboxing for a while, because that does not make me happy. How funny would it have been to get, like... Had 2 chances. 2 chances. Alright, one more chance. Then we end the stream. I don't know if I'm ever gonna need that. Yeah, I think I'm good without that. Arguably, maybe leveled it up for Silali, but Silali Yarnies are rough. There was not a consideration in my brain to do an EM timepiece on set, but like, I don't know. Maybe. Also, I should definitely log this now, because I hate this. I hate this. What if this did roll slightly less just horrifyingly garbage? I would have thrown this piece away. Like, this just needed one more crit roll or EM subset, and I would have been perfectly happy with it. Anyways, no. Alright. Well. On the upside, I would have been maybe more annoyed if I had done an Like, if I had chosen crit rate ER on a EM timepiece, I would have been just as sad for what it's worth. So, boy, I love that elixirs almost do nothing half the time. Even in a scenario where like the comparison is not having an ER timepiece at all, it still lets you down. Good job, Mahoyo. Good job, Mahoyo. I'm glad you implemented this in a way to actively make it so that the elixir change rarely benefits unless... Yeah, okay. Anyways, literally just guaranteeing a 4-line piece would be so much more impactful than this garbage pity implementation system. It's kind of scared to use them. Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, they're low enough value. They're too inconsistent in value that you may as well use them. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm going to keep on farming the plunge set and then probably strong boxing for Crimson for now. Even though I would like to get more tenacity pieces and whatever. But, anyways, if I do use this... No, stick to this. If I do use this... It's not bad. It's a usable build. It looks bad, but it's much better than it looks. Like, anyone looking at this build at a glance... Oh, actually, I'm just barely below an EM timepiece of EM. But anyone... Mostly here, I can trick people more. Anyone glancing at this build, right? If I... Here. Actually, you know what? I don't have the pieces to level this, though, do I? Well, here, let's see what happens. Okay. Okay. I mean, that's kind of unneeded now. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna keep that. I'll be honest, I guess in hindsight, I should have leveled this first. I should have leveled this first, because I'll be honest, getting this piece kind of pushes me towards it would have been smarter to do an EM timepiece with crit rate ER. A good piece, but not what I was looking for the purpose. I don't know, it's perfectly fine. Point is, actually this is fine from my point, in that I have so many EM substats, right? That like, this is equivalent to a build that doesn't have the EM substats, but has an EM timepiece but with a bunch of ER substats, basically. But the funnier thing would be to put him on this weapon, right? Yeah. 254 EM. I think I might leave him on this weapon, honestly. I think it's kind of funnier. Like, he's still over 200 crit damage. Or actually, no, he's not. So that's kind of unsatisfying. He's barely not over 200 crit damage anymore. Oops. That's so rude. If this had barely not shite garbage crit damage rolls, this would have... One different roll value away from... Come on. I love roll variation. That is by far the worst aspect about the artifacts in this game. It's just the fact that there's variable roll values. It's so stupid. It's so bad. I hate it. Anyways, let's end with a quick demonstration of Gaming here. But I'll put him on a different goblet. I'll put him on this goblet. Why not? There we go. Actually, I don't know. Do I just put him on the other goblet? Where'd it go? This one? I think I might just put him on this one. I don't know. I can't decide. Sorry, it's hard. No, you know what? I'm gonna put him on the Dia goblet. Well, no, Dia. Yeah, I'm gonna keep Dia on her goblet. Yeah, screw it. I'm gonna put him on the funny goblet. Screw it. 254 EM, 1700 attack. This. Have you had something really good come from elixirs? Yeah. The reason my Farina bill, I forgot which one it was, because I don't think Yeah, there's not a marker on it. I think it was this. I made this with an elixir, which is a gambit, and it paid off somehow. Have I gotten any other relevant? I don't know if I've gotten any other relevant elixir pieces on this account. I feel like I've gotten one other one, but I can't remember what it was. I can't remember what it was. I've mostly just used them to complete builds when I was missing an obvious piece. But there's definitely, I think at least 3 of them, at least 2 or 3 artifacts that I made from it, I threw away because they just rolled that poorly. And like this elixir change almost makes it more annoying to decide when to throw away artifacts, because it's like, I don't want to throw away that ER piece, obviously, until I got a replacement for it. Ugh, but I don't know, I'm just going to spend my life in Strongbox for Gomming. That's my conclusion. And we're just going to do the Shallonen context. Not with tweaking the... Obviously, I'm not going to tweak around the builds. Shalonen's on Instructors. Sitlolly's on Scroll, and so is Iansan. I guess that means I do something like this, maybe. Yeah, no Petra on Shalonen here. No Bless on Iansan. That's fine. That's fine. I don't know if I should actually do that, but whatever. Yeah, because the no. I think you do. I think I'll do Shalonen first. Oh, freaking. No, I think you do Sitlolly. No. Anyways. Why? I forgot you were on slot 2. That was bad. I forgot to burst. Yeah, that was better, maybe. Are you serious? Yep. Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about. Energy needs ungomming. I think this is still mostly fine, but this is how did I not have? I think that means the ER timepiece was the correct choice. I think that means the ER timepiece was the correct choice. Oh god. Here, and let's give him one more. How did I not have my burst back? Oh yeah, the energy. Yeah, they probably stole my energy. That's true. Again, though, that means the ER timepiece is the correct choice, because enemies sometimes steal your energy. Oh god, okay. Alright. There you go, do that instead. A little bit less attack and yum. More crit. Oh boy. You know, I won't try... No, I think I still did Iansan into Shalonen with the C6 Iansan at least. Worst is starting a chamber without his burst. Exactly. That's why, like, that was part of the thinking. I didn't mention it much before, but that was part of the thinking of, like, you know, extra ER, I know from experience, is very nice to have. Do you normally need 150 ER on him? No. No, that was bad. Whatever. Okay, that was just extremely scuffed. Don't do what I do. Also, I like how that didn't hit. That didn't crit, but anyways. Oh, it helps I use the right character. See, activating Sit Lolly early on is a little weird here.
Lolly, eat Papa. Quick as a flash. On my mark.
No, did they steal energy? How am I not getting my energy back with... Like, actually, how am I not getting my energy back? Should you get Escoffier or save for Sit Lolly? Yeah, I mean, Sit Lolly is going to be more relevant for Gaming than, yeah. They do steal energy? At the start, were they stealing energy, though, with me not getting hit? I don't think I got hit, guys. I might have gotten hit and I just didn't notice. Why did I do that?
Fulfill our path. Suffer the wrath of stronger.
Mighty mythical beast.
Right, please. Really? Oh my god. This is why I need my level 90 Gaming. I can't believe that. I actually can't believe I'm at a breakpoint where that happened. Oh my god. Anyone on Fab in this team? Yeah, Iansan.
Show no mercy. Eat Lolly, eat Papa. Control breathing. Start the... Bring it.
Keep doing that, Bison. God damn.
Up to it, Monzai.
It's fine. I guess as long as I just delay the burst activation. Actually, it might be all arguably.
You two. Time to...
Mighty mythical beast.
Alright. Yeah, it's fine. Anyways. I think I must have been getting hit by it. Yeah. Anyways, it's pretty good. I'm gonna have to mess around more with Gaming Iansan things in the future. I should probably go to D&D. I probably made them wait. It's fine. Oh no, but late person isn't there yet, so I'm not that late. Hey, let's go. Yep. So I don't know. Was that worth it? Probably not. But like. For comparison, actually no, not for comparison. I don't feel like doing that right now. I was gonna say for comparison, like maybe I put Gaming on different weapon on 4-piece MH and see how that compares. And I don't think it's gonna be that much different. So, I don't know, right? But again, part of the goal was like to use my existing Crimson artifacts and just have him on a semi-permanent build. But you know, no, I don't stream D&D. It's not that entertaining. Anyways, how good is an attack goblet? I didn't even consider that path. How good is an attack goblet on him? I don't have anything I can level it with though, because I leveled this stupid one piece. I leveled that stupid goblet that I don't know. Like I don't want to throw this away. But at the same, because this could be like the kind of perfect piece if I end up getting an EM timepiece, right? Like that piece plus an EM timepiece with crit rate and ER could be exactly what I need, even if the crit damage total is a lot lower. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, now I can't even level that piece. I don't know. I'll have to do calcs. I should have considered the attack goblet path. I didn't even think about that. I don't think attack goblet is going to make sense. I'd be surprised if it did, but anyways, thanks for watching. Probably not stream tomorrow because I'm probably going to be recording and trying to make the stupid, silly April Fool's Charlotte video, ice bridging video, which hopefully will be enjoyable. But if it doesn't come out, it might be because it didn't turn into like what I thought was a good video. We shall see. Bye-bye.